Wall of your muscle. Oh shit, every time you do this, since you're just coming off the platform mission, yeah, the horse is gone. Always forget.
Boss, you absolutely cannot use lethal weapons against kids. If only we had a Fulton device built for kids.
Yeah. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Eli, spin, what?
Your target, the white
Are you playing the game wrong or something?
And took command of the child soldiers. The surrounding villages have been victims of their raids and brutality ever since. But if you extract their commander, those kids will have no choice but to stand down. Should wrap up the whole situation. They're still kids. You can't kill any one of them, including the commander. If things get rough, neutralize them by knocking them out or by tranquilizing them.
Yeah, fuck. What's so hard about saying Walla Yamasa? Enzoya Badiabulu, Walla Yamasa, Nyoko Yampembe. The airport is just Nova Braga. It's not that bad. The Ooga Booga supply outpost. That's Afghanistan now. I wonder if you can snipe him with a pistol round. Because I know you can one-shot him with the sniper rifle. That maybe? You have to go almost out of the mission area to do it.
Beyond there is outside
There he
the
is.
mission area. That's the target.
I mean, not an impossible shot, but can't see shit with the marker and the mission area effect on the screen and the rain at the distance and the swaying of the sights. Yeah, he doesn't even notice. Ah, fuck it. We get the cutscene anyway. Farmed the longest headshot by RNG. Nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, you can turn them off. I believe since we have the interpreter, Kiefer is going to Kiev here in Congo. They actually just recorded his drunken rambling. That's not Congo. He's just drunk, mumbling to himself. Oh wait, I went there by muscle memory. No, we're doing this fight properly.
That would explain everything.
Wow, you little shit. Need to get both cutscenes at the beginning and at the end of the fight. But it gets annoying because when he has low stamina, he starts running away instead of attacking you. So we gotta chase him back in here. I said I would be playing the game properly. But to get the second cutscene, you gotta finish him in this room. But yeah, now he's not coming. Ooh, nothing else. Probably not. And we gotta chase him around until he decides to go back in there. Hakuna Matata. What? There you go. Can't touch him outside the room. That's actually a little bit annoying to get. Ah, that wasn't a nice hit. Look at the superior genes to let him climb all the way up there. Come on. What a pain in the ass. Ah, fuck you little shit. Fuck off. Go back in there. There we go. Tactical plastic chairs. Quarters. Closed chair quarters combat. Close quarters chairs.
You lose, Commander.
Ah, that's still in English though. Okay. The kids are just fucking off, right? That's right. Sometimes they glitch when they do that, and they just stand still forever.
This is Pequod, on station at LZ.
Oh shit, we got some inside news. Inside scoop from friend in common with Kojima. Pretty big plane. Fap arm. Yeah, I'm not saying that's impossible, but this is the internet, dude. Maybe your uncle works at Konami too. John Konami.
Gross.
Oh my god, the PS2 feet. I just noticed that. I said we wouldn't look at the PS2 feet.
You're gonna tell stories about this one, boss. That's an enemy toilet.
So the second you recruit Eli,
Gross.
you get pages of E-rank volunteers that speak Congo. Because he brings the infection to Mother Base. Okay. Yeah, they couldn't scan that random guy's feet. They could only scan Quiet's feet. Fill the base with Soviets like a maniac. They learn Kikongo. Wow. Impressive.
Welcome to outer heaven.
Here, you're gonna learn how to tackle a Christmas tree. And cook steak with your bare hands.
We got rules around
Touch
here.
the salt.
Never draw a weapon on a fellow soldier. You got that? Anyone here can use a knife or a gun.
Yeah, you get even
What you're
more
gonna learn is how to use your head.
volunteers.
Bisexual.
Let's move.
When you get that under your belt, then you're free to leave.
Maybe as a group therapy activity, they all decided to learn a new language on Mother Base. They had little classes and shit. And they all had the happy idea to learn Congo together. Oh fuck. Please leave me alone. Yeah, 0 GMP.
Received some new job offers. The details are in the project.
This is P1. On station at LZ.
We'll have one of those debriefings. We'll all sit in a circle and tell us about your traumatic experience with Delta.
Gaining altitude.
At the very least, animations. You've got some delicious Phantom Pain animations in Delta, from what I've seen. The gameplay is gonna feel all slippery and I don't know how to put it. It's just not gonna suit the environment. Did they say anything about it being open world? Back when I thought an open world just meant have the entire fucking environment and guards render in real time and interact with each other over long distances. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We were talking about it the other day. I was playing MGS2. Like, somebody was like, "Oh, doesn't that guard get suspicious if you hold him up?" And I know, because I left through the loading screen in time before he recovered from that. Imagine if you hold up a guard in strut D and you leave and the guard in strut F knows about it. Right? That's what open world could be. Just have the entire fucking thing render and work in real time with one another. And it adds a layer of realism instead of here's a fucking empty thing that loads nothing until you're close to it. Fuck is the point? Oh well.
2 engineers are being held in the observation post southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. Boss, your mission is to
Wait a second.
We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters. How's that going? It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre.
It's a disaster.
His real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now.
Yeah, then you actually have to worry about hiding bodies the whole
Where did
time.
he come from?
But
How was
it
he
sucks,
survived?
because instead they make the environment
He's not
empty,
talking.
and they
No.
create this loading area around the player
It looks like he speaks
where
English.
nothing else
One of the
exists
deck
if
crew
you're not
called
close
out
to
him
it.
in English, and he
What the
said
fuck
something
is the
back.
point?
He just lost it all of a sudden. Started mouthing off at the guy in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere.
So English is his mother tongue.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south. English is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed, or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out where he comes from.
Could even be from off-continent.
Right. In any case, we'll keep an eye on him. If we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
Well, if they could do it without loading screens, it would be even better. But I mean, the waiting 2 seconds for the loading screen is not the problem. Yeah, the problem is that it fucking cancels everything from the game's memory. Oh yeah, does Hitman have levels as big as the entire big shell? Shell 1 and 2? I don't know, man. What are we doing here?
2 engineers are being held in the
rescue not
observation
one,
post
but 2 people.
southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone.
Truly revolutionary.
Your mission is to rescue them. The targets are civilians, 1 male, 1 female. They were dispatched to the area by an international health organization, but disappeared shortly after. Extract the 2 targets and help them escape the country.
Okay. Okay, it's here. That's right. Okay, if you go from one end to the level to the exact opposite, as far as you can go with the maximum distance, you do one thing in one spot, and you go to the exact opposite spot. Did they notice there? I don't know, man. Then again, we're talking about MGS2. Maybe it's not fair to compare the fucking 24-year-old game, 23-year-old game. But that's what open world should have been. Like, you have base, you'd have no loading screens, and everything fucking interacts with each other. No, we can't do that. Even Ground Zeroes, where you only really do have one base, shit just doesn't load around the player past a certain distance. It's really bad in Ground Zeroes, actually. You put somebody to sleep and you walk away from them, they disappear from existence, and their sleeping timer stops going down.
Rescue the 2 prisoners being held in a guard post southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. The targets are civilians, 1 male, 1 female. Apparently, they're specialists sent out there to investigate infectious diseases. They were frequent visitors to that devil's house at Zoya. If you recover them, we'll finally be able to get first-hand accounts of what's been going on in that place.
I can say you have all this fucking huge empty space in between things because you can only load one thing at a time anyway. Just like all the long-ass bridges in Mother Base. That's why the connecting bridges are so long in Mother Base. Because you can only have people on one platform at a time.
Be careful down there, boss.
It's actually kind of pathetic to look at the actual design of Mother Base being influenced by this shit. Yeah, whatever. Open world.
Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post. Watch yourself.
Rescue those assholes is your favorite mission? Wow, never thought about it. Yeah, that is a revolutionary mission, I guess. Not fun. Because we're doing this the ugly way, because balancing stealth and travel is just not fun, man. I just want to get there. And then this shit happens, and then the whole thing goes south. Ah, fuck it. Get the fuck down. Shut up. Shut up.
You need to help her.
Yeah, maybe you should let him talk a little bit. Whatever.
That looks like the target. Target extracted. Now extract the remaining target. Amazing, boss. Getting both prisoners out in that situation.
Really.
Great work. Now exfiltrate.
Sure. There's no way that MGS2 can render like 60, 70 Marines, right? Damn.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
What enemies of my tail, Kaz? Do you really think that NPCs can leave their assigned area in this game? Hey, look, it's a car. Oh, look, oh, thank you for the 17 months. Sorry, I got the shit on.
Alright, the coast is clear. Mission complete.
I was just talking about the many intricacies of open world games.
Mission complete. Boss, we placed the 2 targets in quarantine. They don't show signs of anything, but we'll monitor them just the same. If they had access to the Devil's House, I doubt they were sent there by some health organization. Cypher used them, and would have eliminated them eventually. But we'll protect them here. They've agreed to that. After all, we helped them out of the country as promised. The mission's complete. But boss, they've been behind the curtains at Ngamba. They examine the patients there nearly every day. They told us the patients were being made to listen to voices.
Maybe in
on
just
tape.
one can't, but
The male
what about
target
Queen
added
Snakes?
Something interesting. He said he doesn't know what was on the tapes because there was no English version. Of all the voices that were shoved down those
Hell,
people's
Lordy with the
throats,
3 months
English was
in
one of them.
advance. Nice, thank you.
Boss, back to Mother Base ASAP.
And Snakes is basically MGS2 engine, so you could probably do 60 Marines, 60 Genome Soldiers in Twin Snakes. No, because more of the dumbass shit that they did with Twin Snakes, of course. It follows MGS1 with, I guess, the addition of the assault team. No.
Damn it! This is our home.
It follows MGS1's guard location and positioning that is based on
Just give me the order.
on PS1 limitations.
Who did this?
So
A competitor. We know
there
where
aren't
they're based.
even more than 9
Even have a
guys.
roof
There's MGS1 only has 3 guards in each area.
We're ready to strike back. Say the word.
With this, what? Yeah, if you didn't know he was talking about the FOB taking damage, like, you didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Who did this? Who did what? This isn't the FOB.
Product of the laser Fortelli project.
It's just people running around doing nothing.
The age would be about right. Now, I'm not
Yeah, VR missions is different. VR missions is way more because the environments are much simpler.
I'll have it done without him noticing. The test may take some time, but I'll tell you as soon as we have the results.
Gaining altitude.
Why is there people running around looking like things are damaged on Mother Base when the FOB has taken damage? I don't know. That's what happened. Okay.
Boss, this contract comes from the Mbeli rebel militants. That's right. That general's fighters. Recently, one of their child soldier platoons staged an insurrection.
12
Split
unique
from the main
characters?
group.
12
Thing is,
unique
they took a
models?
hostage with them.
Yeah,
The general's
probably.
brother, his number
But that's
2.
not
The
that's
contract
not
is to extract
the
both
point
that
here. It
prisoner
could be
and the leader of the renegade platoon.
multiple of the same
The
guard.
message reads, I love my brother. You must bring him back to me alive. It also says this about the leader of the child soldiers. He is an excellent soldier. I want to persuade him to rejoin the ranks of the righteous. Sounds a little too forgiving for the man who ordered those kids dead at the mine. I wonder what kind of persuasion the general has in store. With that in mind, here are your objectives. First, rescue and return the general's number 2 as requested. Second, extract the renegade leader, and we'll keep him at Mother Base. In other words, extract both
Someone tried
targets
to
out of the region.
stomp a turd
Good
down the
luck.
shower drain. There's no toilets. There's only the phantom toilet in Paz's room. Alright, well.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Yeah. Logged in silence. Still laughing about that. So smart. Logged in silence.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander and their captive, the general's number 2. This child soldier platoon decided to break away from the Mbeli militants. They took the number 2 captive and have occupied an abandoned village.
Where are we gonna put a number 2 or no toilets?
Boss, the child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
Maybe they have toilets inside the quarantine platform. But the only way you can take a shit is if you get infected.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, everybody's just hanging their bare asses off the platform. To shit in the water. It's a group activity.
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your eye droid.
Keti beto keti mali ya mingi.
Eh, kansi entamave, beto tapie diaka wala.
Ah, ngembi wala.
Ah, yo salama swal, beta mona impila bambuta, tatekita na boma. Ntangu beta songa boba into yaminduki.
Ngeke zola kabrove.
Little shit.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
Fuck you. Asshole. Forgot.
That's the target prisoner. He's injured. Looks half stunned. Okay, that's the general's brother. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Sailors about. Are you sure you're not thinking about Twin Snakes?
Another group of child soldiers. No, must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Here comes the biggest challenge of this mission. To resist the urge of running over the kids on the way out. Ah, you little shits.
Don't hurt any of those kids. Disengage or use your tranquilizer pistol or CQC to put them down gently.
That wasn't the target. Have some wild asses instead.
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
I tried to, Lori. Several times. That's a game that I started like 10 times, never finished because it just goes fucking nowhere. You're like, what the fuck do I do? Just pick a place and go to it.
This one to the client. I'll tell them we took heavy resistance from the renegade platoon, and the hostage was killed in the firefight. Also, their leader wouldn't let himself be taken alive. I doubt the client will pay us for this one, but we got a big enough reward from the general's number 2 instead. And as for the number 2, he's saying he wants to join Diamond Dogs. I guess he knows what that means for him. He said, if I'm working for you, I can be number 2 or number 200 for all I care.
Yeah, Dave might fight both of those. I don't know, it's just... Oh, here we go. Spoilers. The quarantine platform, you mean.
Boss, we have an emergency. Many of our staff are falling ill. At first it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it, blisters started popping up on their chests and... Damn it.
I don't know, he just never grasped me as much as...
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't wait to share my love for this game. Such as, oh,
Closely. Those are the symptoms of the
we gotta
infection on the
quarantine all
face.
these people.
The blisters on the body
Oh
were full of
no,
tiny worms.
whatever shall I
Parasite
do?
larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body. Like a
Yeah, let's go kill this
We
guy.
don't know the root of infection.
You guys do it.
What causes symptoms to develop? Boss, do you remember seeing
Wait. We gotta play properly.
floating around in the oil facility? The bedridden
I forgot.
subjects at the Devil's House?
Let's actually do it.
Epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher. So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa.
Fuck
Boss, the situation is urgent. We need to quarantine the infected and contain the pathogen. Priority now is to prevent more casualties. But the problem is, how do we tell who's infected? During the incubation period, we have no way of knowing who's clean. You'll have to try to guess who's infected before they go symptomatic.
Oh my god, we actually gotta do this shit. Okay.
If we just knew the route
Congo.
vector of
The
the
Congo.
infection. From now on, if you even suspect a staff member's infected, use your iDroid to order them into quarantine. Given the situation, the men won't submit to quarantine just because I or the medical team tell them to. But they will listen to you.
What the fuck are all
It's
these
just
people
a
learning
temporary
Italian
measure
for?
until we find a permanent solution. At least they be in solitary
Congo.
isolation so they won't infect each other, and we get the mental care they need. If we do nothing, we'll only lose more people.
What if there was somebody in the brig
no
who
choice.
speaks Congo? You can't fucking move around.
Gross.
Alright.
I'll explain how to quarantine staff members suspected of infection.
There! I can't fucking put him in quarantine because he's in the brig. This is bullshit.
First,
I never even knew that was a thing. Oh my god. How the fuck do I put this guy in quarantine now? He's in the brig.
Already symptomatic at the quarantine facility. But we have to expect that there are multiple staff who are infected, but asymptomatic. So how do we identify them? At present, we have no way to tell them apart. But there has to be something for us to go on. If you notice anything,
There's 3 guys in the brig who speak Congo, and I can't fucking move them around. Great. Fucking great.
These asymptomatic infected will reduce the number of new infections. You should continue with your missions as usual. If Cypher is behind this, going after them should help us determine the root cause of this epidemic. Also, until we identify the pathogen, we can't fire or dispatch any staff. We cannot let this thing spread. Boss, get to the bottom of this fast.
This is fucking stupid.
Boss, a new job
Oh
schedule.
shit, yeah, clearly the interpreter.
From the human trafficker who sent Shivani and the
Well,
others to
sucks to
Soria
be you.
where you ran into Skullface.
Okay, we won't lose the
Thing is,
ability though.
This guy might know something about the disease that's going around Mother Base. The symptoms are similar to
Yeah,
ones
the
we saw in
Viscount.
the factory.
Get fucked,
Start
Viscount.
by checking the mission details on your iDroid.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. I haven't done this shit in years. You don't need to do it at all, but we're being very proper today. What the fuck? Huey speaks Russian and Spanish? Okay. I guess it makes sense because he was corresponding with Grandin. And Spanish, I don't know, Grandin knows English too though. I don't know. Spanish, why would Huey know Spanish? I don't know. Peace Walker. Yeah, me. Oh, right, Spanish. Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. Congo. Oh, they also have different levels of each language. I forgot about that. Like 1 dot, 2 dots, 3 dots. Oh, okay. I forgot that was a thing, because it's... completely fucking useless. You don't need to do this shit at all, but whatever. Malak safe. Malak safe. Okay. Ah, shit. They gave you the fucking pre-order DLC definitive edition people and they speak Kikongo. Fuck off. Look at it, they all speak Kikongo. This guy only speaks Russian. Damn. Another fucking DLC person speaks Kikongo. What a fucking waste. And pre-order people got AIDS in their throat. I want a refund. Oh, look, the eye and the finger that they fucking swapped out the names. No, they fucked up the portraits, not the names. It's the pictures that are wrong. Cause yeah. Wait, no, let me figure this out again. There's so the eye is the scout, the spotter. So he has higher intel. But this is a picture of the finger. Because the eye has the sunglasses. And the finger is the actual sniper. He has higher combat ability. So you can tell which one's which by their combat ability and knowing that they're sniper spotter team, right? So their names and their stats work. It's the fucking pictures that are wrong. Okay. It's not the names. The names are correct. Their photographs are wrong. All those people going, oh, it's a parallel of how Kaz and Big Medic or Big Boss are hiding or changing or whatever the fuck. No. They fucked up. Anyway, they're safe. Okay. Congo. Yeah, silent basilisk. Just because he can't speak, he's mute, doesn't mean that he doesn't know any language. Like, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? Like, okay. Maybe it's just spoken language, I guess? I don't know. By that logic... Wait, what does quiet have? Quiet also has nothing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't think you can play a silent basilisk, can you? Maybe. He probably doesn't have any lines if you can. Alright, where was I? Oh shit. Oh, is this guy already in quarantine? That's why, okay. No. Hey, finally, DLC people that don't have Kikongo. They kind of suck though, but they have a cool fox tattoo. This fucker. I'm putting him in quarantine anyway, I don't care. Damn, also it says less odd font terribles with level 2 French. What? Miller's English is only level 2? His Japanese is level 3. Wait, what the fuck? Ocelot's What? How can Ocelot and Miller's English be only 2? What? They're illiterate, like, I don't know. Maybe level 3 is just native. Okay. Wait, what about Kojima then? Kojima doesn't even have his fucking native language there. Where the fuck is he? Kojima only has... Oh, now it does say Japanese. When you first recruit him, it only says English in the screen. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so level 3 is just native. Okay, I thought it was like fluent in something. I don't know. So, basically, it means that no matter what, if it's not your first native language, you will never have level 3. Yeah, that sucks. Where was I? I think we got most of them. With the addition of... There's a couple more here. That's kind of bullshit, but whatever. So, with the addition of Kojima, all the Kikongo speakers, we just put Kojima with all the fucking quarantine people.
We'll quarantine the staff you specified. Did you figure out what's causing the infection?
And then... Funny, you could put Ocelot in there too, and he still talk after that. Let's see. I don't understand what to do about these guys in the brig, though. What the fuck is the point if you don't let me move them around? Eh? I mean, we're still gonna get fucked. Kojima lessens instances of trouble within unit. Press X to doubt. I'm pretty sure he didn't do that. No, I mean, man.
Incredible, boss. Thanks to you, the number of new victims has plummeted. And the common point between the infected. Is it really possible for a disease to spread because of that?
That was quick. How the fuck did that happen? I haven't heard that line in ages. This is just pure fucking waste of time. Okay, so these guys are gonna come out of the brig, and then nobody gives a shit? Okay, fuck it.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the
there's
infection on
again.
Mother Base.
Okay.
The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop. The infection rate, along with the number of dead, are both on the rise. If we don't find the cause, and soon... Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before?
And it's literally just the same shit that they say at the beginning of this.
The bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House? This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for
Well, don't worry, the staff doesn't do shit anyway, even if they die, it doesn't matter.
Insane. You mean they weaponize parasites? Parasites as weapons. That definitely falls under the Biological Weapons Convention. But it's something the world would never see coming. And no one's ever developed a vaccine for parasites. So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa? It may be. But if it is, how did the Yellow Cake and Walker Gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway, our priority now is to prevent more casualties. The medical team is studying the infection, but we can't treat anyone until we know the root cause. All we can do right now is halt the spread of infection.
Better deploy some more missions and bring more people in, right?
Boss, there's a target on the run somewhere on the savannah. Your job is to find and eliminate him. He's a logistics officer for the PF known as Rogue Coyote. On the side, however, he colluded with the Buta regime, abducting people from Mbeli villages and supplying them as slave labor. That's right. He's a human trafficker. His victims ended up all over the place. Brothels, black market, organ trade, diamond mines. And he was the one who sent Shabani and the other kids to the Devil's House. But then an Mbeli rebel group finally added him to their hit list. The target decided it was time to quit, and now he's trying to leave the country. If he makes it back to his country, he'll be no more than a civilian, and he'll avoid facing a court-martial. Like so many other war.
Yeah, I guess you would think about your
your
S ranks the first playthrough. Yeah.
order is to take him out. How you go about that is up to you, boss.
I used to think that mattered too. It took me a couple playthroughs to realize you shouldn't fucking Fulton anybody, almost. But not this time. We're playing properly, so. Titus, thank you for the 11 months. This guy is like here-ish. Oh yeah, we'll bring the sniper rifle for this. This should do it. And then we'll watch the other guys try to fap him back to life and fail miserably. Maybe I should Fulton him now. That truly is the correct way to play.
Did you like it?
Oh my god, viewer. Of course that would be a gift.
The target is a PF logistics officer who works as a human trafficker on the side.
Little crap emblem.
He's currently on the run somewhere.
What have you done, viewer?
Bodyguards. Unfortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. All we have to go on is a coded transmission sent by the PF at the Ditati abandoned village. It appears to be a workup of the target's security plans.
Where is this fucker? He's like here or some shit.
With the encryption key. This key should be at the comms facility at the Ditati abandoned village.
I wonder if we can get him from here.
To see what the target looks like, as well as the location of the village. Find the route. Find a man.
Be careful down there, boss.
I don't think he even renders. Let's see. If I can remember right, if he's actually there, I think he's in this like space between this village and this field of movement, which is actually kind of a lie. It's usually by the time I find him, he's just outside of it. But man, I kind of missed doing those long-range shots in Grown Zeroes. The Eye and Finger mission. I mean, it's all human trafficking anyway, if you want to get actual S ranks, yeah. Or S+. Does that work? I mean, look at those fucking textures. I don't think anything's rendering there. Look at that shit. Of course they removed the longest headshot file from this. There, is that gonna go off? Nice. Then what the fuck is the problem with the other barrels in that other area? So fucking weird. Let's see if we have lethal non-kills or non-lethal kills with this. Yep. See, now they're bleeding to death. Not my problem. I didn't kill them. kind of sus. I don't know how that enemies would appear at this distance.
Fuck you, asshole!
These guys. You want more non-lethal kills? Oh fuck, those guys just straight up die. Oh, it's because I have the Grade 2 rifle. It's a pain in the ass with that. Oh well. I kind of want to do a long range shot of it. These fuckers don't even hear. Come on, oh there you go. Now there's enemies over there. It's not the guy though. Yeah, it might be too late now.
Enemy's given up their search for you.
They might have
They're not
moved.
giving the all clear just yet.
I guess let's just find them first. Fuck. I wonder when they stop rendering, if you keep looking at them. And just keep going. Oh, that must be it. Yeah, there he is.
That's the target. Eliminate him, however you see fit.
100 meters. Hey.
That's an enemy guard post. Boss, let's try somewhere else.
What the fuck is he talking about? Maybe the game knows what I'm trying to do. I never heard that before. Yeah, it sounded like Ground Zero's Kaz. Shit, is there even a hill I can do this from? I don't know what the fuck that was about. Can you please get up here? Okay, he's on the road. So... yeah, let me just casually snipe him from horseback. I feel like they make sure shit is as flat as possible so you can't do it. Let's see.
That's an enemy guard post. Boss, let's try somewhere else.
Let's try towers, I guess. It's a dance party now. Yeah, okay. I'm sure this will work. Can't see shit from here. Maybe that's why the mission glitches when you have too many vehicles in the memory. They stop appearing. Whoa, what the fuck was that? New jump technology. Man, you just can't see shit. Maybe if I can get up there. What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this shit? There's like a layer of low resolution textures that hides them. What the fuck is that? Layer of low res shit. What? Fox engine camo. Viewer, what have you done? You're guilty of something. That's something only a guilty person would say. Oh, now it's fine. Now I can see them. But at a certain distance... there's like a layer of bullshit textures. Nice. Ah, well, that's pretty close. I guess it doesn't matter. Wow, there's like no drop. Yeah, there's like no drop.
Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on
Well,
land.
that's new.
Don't hang around.
Probably took a little longer than it should have, so yeah. We'll just count the timing with it. Should be a pretty generous estimate when we're done. Yeah, for science.
Alright, the coast is clear. Mission complete.
I'm not crazy. There was a layer of low-res textures on top of everything at a certain distance. It looks like one of those that we saw when we went out of bounds.
Did you like it?
Okay. Oh my god, I swear all these guys probably fucking speak Kong. So you gotta keep doing it after every fucking mission you get, like a full entire page of Kikongo speakers, E ranks, and they just take them in, even though we're supposed to know about it now. Let me guess.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on the epidemic at Mother Base. Take a look
Congo.
at the details ASAP.
Kikongo. Oh, this one has it. Hey. Kikongo. Oh, wait, this is just a security team, though. These are all the new ones. Kikongo, Kikongo, Kikongo. Kikongo. Okay. Wait. He's new, and he's... What's that? That's not quarantine. Is he dead? Wait, no. It says healthy. What is that icon? It's not the brig. Is it the fucking... Oh, it is the brig. Okay, never mind. Shit. It's not direct contract. That's this. It nice backseating. Alright, so we got a volunteer in the brig. How the fuck? Hostile volunteer? Maybe they found out something about him, put in the brig after the fact. I didn't know you could get volunteers in the. Oh no, no, I didn't fucking fault on anybody during the last mission. I should have counted the volunteers in the page and see these new guys here, but I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. A volunteer when the break. Okay. Also, can I just fucking fire those infected people? Oh, maybe from. But it says it's new. It's a new guy. I don't know. Fuck it. Get fucked.
Alright. We'll quarantine the staff you specified. Did you figure out what's causing the infection?
Shut the fuck up, Ocelot. Get in there.
Alright. We'll quarantine the staff you specified.
That's
Did
you!
you figure out what's causing the infection?
He doesn't have a unique line for that. That's really disappointing. Come on. How did they not think people would do this? He could have said something like, "Me, boss, are you sure? What I do? Okay, I trust you. I'll go." That's bullshit. Fuck. Yeah, quarantine Ocelot. Here we go. Wait, we got tapes now. Okay.
Boss, the intel team's hard.
Oh, and you know what? Now that Ocelot is in the quarantine facility, what are the fucking chances that I go visit Quiet and he's out of the quarantine facility? Let's go visit Quiet now. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't get another cutscene. I mean, the mission is there, though. The chances that he's not there are practically zero. Yeah. God damn it, Ocelot. I told you to quarantine platform. Oh well. At least we have feet scans. The important part.
Refuses to wear clothes. The last staff member who tried to dress her, breathing through tubes. Other than that, she's completely cooperative.
This is where all the budget went.
English. She never speaks, sweats, or breathes. What? Well, not with lungs, at least. She breathes through her skin. Clothing would suffocate her.
Ocelot, aren't you supposed to be in quarantine right now? Oh, fuck.
Showers are okay, but she can't be submerged. What's wrong with her?
Did they patch her tits? I remember them being bigger.
She's okay? She's okay. She
Boob
just can't
reduction
move when she's
patch.
taking in water. Look. See that?
Sorry, I was looking at her tits when I said that's where the money went. No,
She doesn't
this is
eat
where the
either.
money went.
Never. It's photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis.
Does anybody have the clip? Hold on.
That's the verdict from the medical staff.
No, the jury's still out. It's the only explanation.
Man, I
for what we've
misplaced
seen.
it. Where is it?
The GRU had a man with that ability in its Cobra unit. Now, we don't think she's contagious.
Gross.
Some of the staff can't stomach her. It's starting to affect morale.
Can't you send her on a mission?
By herself? No. But as you know, she does have skill. Why not take her out on one of your missions? She seems to like you. Of course, only if you think she'll be useful. Next time you go out, you keep her in mind.
Hold on, I gotta see if this is the right clip. Yeah, I should really keep this handy because it's a classic. So this is where the money went. Not even her boobs. No. Oh, maybe FIFA posted the same thing. Let's see. What is that? Oh, yeah, that. Exactly that.
Wow. Okay. I actually remember I had to. They asked me to. They asked for. I had to. They asked me to. They asked to scan my. Like underneath my feet for a reference when I was at Kojima Production. Like scan your feet as well.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Ocelot is supposed to be in quarantine, but no, of course not.
Quiet's being held in a cell on the medical platform.
I know.
She slipped out on
I'm
more than
here.
one occasion, but she always comes back on her own. Maybe out of loyalty to you.
I knew it. There's like 2 or 3 Ocelots in this game. Maybe this is the Ocelot from the quarantine platform that's talking to me on the radio right now.
Eli is a real handful. We just can't get him to trust adults. I only hope he doesn't cause any serious trouble. You can deploy a buddy from the ACC before a mission.
Yeah,
or
okay.
from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you'd better take along. If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out in even more
That's right.
situations.
Best part is now. I like Gorgonzola anyway.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out.
And then also I'll get back to the quarantine platform.
Quiet. Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss?
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you. She's a crack shot.
We also
Damn
teleported
right,
from the medical platform to the
Well
command
suited for a
platform.
clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this thing.
Here.
Hey,
blades.
Wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money.
It's especially not impressive at all if you consider that the blades have no hitbox in this game, but whatever.
She can see each individual blade. And her depth perception.
I don't know, I couldn't think of a better way to show how badass she is.
One in. This is ridiculous. She doesn't talk. How could you possibly stay in communication?
Right. I like working solo anyway.
Okay. As you can see, Kiefer likes Gorgonzola anyway. They've come to the conclusion that they can't work together because they can't stay in communication. And that's the end of it, right? So naturally, in the next loading screen... Maybe it won't do it this time. Come on.
Looks like you've gotten used to working with Quiet.
What?
I don't see a problem with giving her some new weapons. I've already talked it over with the R&D team.
What the fuck, man? We went from you can't work together to you're used to working together in a simple loading screen because this game makes a lot of sense. Even within itself, like, what the fuck, dude? Alright.
Being a scout sniper, there are two tasks you can give Quiet. The first is to infiltrate an outpost ahead of you and scout out the enemy's positions. The
Thanks,
second
Konami, for
is
these
to
daily
send her to
mother
a
base
sniping
coins.
position and have her cover your infiltration. The kind of sniper support she'll provide will depend on the weapon you give her. Of course, this is all assuming she's willing to follow orders.
That whole sequence was just the feet of ventriloquist ocelot, the Gorgonzola working with Quiet. Like, what the fucking blades? Like, please.
Boss, the intel team's hard at work investigating the cause of that illness spreading through Mother Base. Problem is, a bunch of our agents in the field are still MIA. Progress has been slow. Until now. We just got a distress call from one of them. He said he's got intel on the origin of the disease. But the PF in the area got to him before we did. There's been no further contact from him, but we know he's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. There's still a good chance he's alive. We can't afford to let him die. Right now, he's the only link we have to the root cause of the epidemic. Get our man back, boss.
This guy went through an actual mission and found something out. Now we get to learn it from him. This is a mission that we could actually kind of do a little tiny bit of nonsense and still finish the mission. Yeah, I mean, Won't do much. We'll just bring one of these once. Yeah, just straight up talking about gameplay features that don't exist. Or describing alternative events that would have happened that never happened, and then you still have the mission. Like, what the fuck, dude? No, this game wasn't rushed.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. Problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard.
We should just play as Malak and call it Malak Simulator
We need you to get him out
2015.
ASAP. Right now, he's our only link to the root cause of the epidemic.
No, Dr. Gray, that was DLC. You don't understand. Can't you see that the rest of the game is in perfect state? Clearly, the only thing that's missing is DLC. If that came out, I'm sure it would have been proper and finished. Oh, fuck. This may hurt a little bit. Oh shit! Yeah, nah, fuck it. Another! Oh, I can't fucking do that. I have cargo too. Damn. Okay.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Sorry. Oh shit. Damn it. Always a bit of a challenge getting there with a vehicle intact and in time.
The target is being
Ginger
held captive
Gamer,
in the
thank
guard
you so much
post
for the
on
100
western end
months,
of the
man.
mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
There's gotta be a better way to get there. Shit. Come on. Have you ever heard of fraction? I guess we're stuck here. So we'll deal with it. Just gently. Fuck. Ooh, still good. That's probably gonna be pretty late now. Oh shit. The game just fucking ejects you every time something like that happens. Yeah, it took ages. There's no way. Maybe with the checkpoint, time travel, magic. No. Ugh. Yeah, he's already here. Shit. I really gotta find a better path to get there in time.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine.
What a shitty spot.
Check the VI to see where the target is.
Please turn. Yeah, that's better. That should work.
Your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Shit. What the fuck? How does that even work? Ugh. Slowly now. Shit. Pickles. That's a little better. We got the checkpoint. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just leave this here. There he is. Our hero.
He got out on his own. Boss, cover his
start the
Once the
truck,
coast is clear.
then turn on the engine. I mean, first you start moving, and then, whoa, whoa, hey.
Emergency report from the intel team. A vehicle has fled the guard post heading northwest.
Alright, that's it. I wouldn't do more than that. We could do a lot more of it.
The escape on his own. The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast.
He knocked down the power line. We'll just leave it at that for now. That's all.
Where's the target? Has to be around there somewhere. That's fine. I'll send the chopper.
Sneaky, thank you for
Get the
73
target to
months.
the RV.
Does it have to be the chopper? Can we just fucking
Did you
leave?
see that explosion? There's
Okay.
smoke. The target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time. The target's in danger.
Yeah,
Get to
sure.
the scene of the crash.
I wonder where he is. Like, they seriously don't acknowledge, like, if you pick him up. Unless you mark him. He's marked. I don't fucking know.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Let's just say that explosion works perfectly fine as intended. Today, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, that wasn't too much nonsense. I really want to get this done so we can get to the best part. Code Talker.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Gaining altitude.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Departing.
Mission complete. And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic.
Until team level 0 now. Oh, it's back to 1.
Amazing. Mission complete. Boss, the intel team member you extracted was DOA. He kept insisting we listen, right up until his last breath, about the pathogen, and the old man who knows how to treat it. Code Talker. He even told us where he is. Boss, let's make sure his death was the last. It's high time we met this Code Talker.
No. Extracted. I thought he fucking died. Maybe he's still there in the list. He just said that. Miller just said he fucking died. Let's see if he's actually in the dead list.
Boss, you need to make contact with Code Talker, the old man who knows what the pathogen is.
Yeah, there he is.
We have to stop this disease that's spreading across Mother Base. Select the mission on your iDroid.
Wouldn't he be dead by disease too? How is he killed in action? Oh well. Fucking E-rank. You're going death by disease. Alright. Here we go. I know. You've all been waiting for this moment. Now the real game begins.
Boss, you need to make contact with the Code Talker, the old man who's supposed to know what's behind this infection. The intel team member you extracted was able to pinpoint his location. A forest that stretches across the Angola-Zaire border. The locals call it Lufwa Valley, the Valley of the Lost. The target's in a mansion deep in this valley. A PF is deployed there, but we've also spotted an unidentified group operating in the area. If Cypher developed this pathogen, there's a good chance our target played a central role in that process. But is this their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Will the pathogen or its cure lead to Cypher? This guy is the key to everything. Boss, make contact with Code Talker and extract him if you see fit. We can't afford to lose any more men. We have to stop this thing.
Let's go show talk.
Boss, make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you're convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright? Make contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
I still don't understand either we're trying to kill him or protect him. And then there's like no guards there at all. Where he actually is. Yeah. It's not a nothing burger, it's a parasite burger. What's for dinner?
Judging from security in the area, I'd
Parasite
expect to see
burger.
patrol by now. Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Boobs, face, and ass, I think, is the sequence. Yeah, you got it, because you were saving the ass for last. Yeah, still remember the sequence. Remember, it's boobs, face, and then ass.
Is that? Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
And we'll just ignore them. Climb some ass crack instead. Different kind of crack. Ah, what the fuck? I heard one nearby. It's not a fight at all. You just ignore them. Which also makes escaping with Code Talker kind of easier. replace the entire mountain with like an ass and have Big Medic climb the front of it. How about Ishmael's ass? Leave me alone. I'm ashamed of my words and deeds. I like how these supposed to just show up at the very end.
No sign of those snipers. Did they give up?
Whatever.
Just get to the mansion. Pronto. You're near the mansion. That's where you'll find the target code talker. Zero risk security. Looks like they're protecting the target. Try interrogating them.
They're okay, so he says they're protecting him. The guy said they're trying to kill him. They're protecting him, but just leave him alone down here. You guys ready? Once I press triangle, there is no coming back. It's over. That's it. 11.5 hours. Show talker is in.
I've been waiting, Tilly. Or should I say, Bedahokhale.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
Look familiar?
Fuck you, asshole!
It's infecting my men. How do we
Silence.
No, for once that he was talking.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it.
God damn, for once that he was saying something.
The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feeds.
Somebody time a good one for when he says the sound is. Fuck you, asshole.
Particular sound.
Gross.
His words. They attack only those who speak a certain language. Not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to. But silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike.
Never to be seen or used again.
that should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Is there a cure?
Once symptoms manifest, lava have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection.
I need your help.
He stole the ones I sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work.
Skullface.
Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Dene lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Hojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
Well, you're not terrified of Skullface and his master plan.
He's too old to risk a full extraction. But
Fucking
don't talk
idiot
with the
who
chopper
gets
and return
himself
to base.
stomped to death.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers? That's what Skullface is after. Then, in Zuya, Diabulo was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic, isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak. But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of man.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The guards are acting strange. Almost puppet-like. It could be the skulls. Damn it, they're controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
Victims of the experiments. They were implanted without my knowledge, even had I known. There is nothing I could have done.
Are the MIA intel team members buried there too? Bastards. They're gonna pay for this.
Oh shit, I need to call the shopper, that's right.
Roger.
Fuck is the point of the open world? You end up selecting missions from a list anyway. Like Peace Walker, but shittier. Because everything else is worse. Yep. Oh well. Well, you can hear for 20 minutes across the map if you want to, so yeah, that's an improvement, I guess.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Boss, stop.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
Great thinking. We need him alive.
Gaining altitude.
Code Talker Kojima. I think Code Talker. I mean, we already have Kojima getting beaten up. Or what was it? Did you like it? Yeah, I made sure I didn't kick him too many times there.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there
That's
is
right.
why you're the best, boss. The one... Boss, we found the bodies of the 2 missing Intel team members in Lufwa Valley. We knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop
Imagine the
epidemic at Mother
tapes.
Base. That old man.
The hours and hours of Parasite tapes coming up. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I don't know if you're a
Tell me how
trust
to
you.
fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries.
Could it
Turns the
be
male parasites into females,
Wolbachia?
preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another. However, it doesn't.
Isn't that thing
affect
fucking
only
huge to be a
parasite.
parasite? Like, what?
It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile. That is the price you must pay to regain your speech.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
A different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him.
Oh, you want to learn more about the parasites? About the Wolbachia effects? Don't worry. You'll receive a thorough education in a few missions. More than you'll ever want to know.
Captured a convoy they were escorting. Cargo's some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea.
The metallic diarrhea. Let me fly into it.
It's them.
Cloud of diarrhea particles. Alright.
Boss, are you okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base. They're ethnic cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power. Go over the mission details and get going ASAP.
Boss, you okay? There's an unusual mist in front of your chopper. It could be the same one as before. Cypher is trying to eliminate Code Talker, but we can't save the infected without him. Boss, whatever you do, bring Code Talker back alive.
Like, why the fuck were they protecting him and now they're trying to kill him? Like, I don't understand. Okay. Just kill him in the first place. He was sitting there for so long. Let's see what we have here. Not a lot of good stuff. Shit. Although I should really learn the mortar method for this, but whatever. Maybe we can make... Oh shit, my R&D team is 2 potatoes. They probably fucking died. How do these fucking things work? Triangle. Okay, there we go. Oh, holy shit, we have room for 160? Damn. You get in there. Alright, now we can at least make a shitty LMG. I never noticed it says lighter machine gun. Alright. Terrible mother base code name. Shitting parrot, of course. Oh, well, we have the fucking OP thing here. That's fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, that's right, there's the shitting parrot command.
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
The fucking cringe golden shotgun, but it's free damage. Call of Duty shit. Yeah. Oh no, we got area seeping in. I think that's rust.
Can you hear me? Are you okay?
Yeah, good thing my arm isn't made of metal or anything. They equipped a plastic arm for this mission. Maybe he has the shitty pre-order collector edition arm. That's plastic, yeah. He touches it too.
It looks like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Well, he had his seatbelt on, you see. That's why seatbelts are important.
Hurry! They are coming!
Not zombies. Because MGSV doesn't have an ending. That's why they just keep scratching their balls on Mother Base until 1995 or something. I don't know. Did he forget his pants or what?
We are their quarry.
It's okay, luckily they're too stupid to go for Code Talker directly. They can just leave him there.
Skulls. So that Misty is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Use it, please. There's the other one. There it is. Such poop. What the fuck happened? What did they take damage from? Ah shit, I was looking the other way.
Don't let your buddy die, Steak. I'm pulling them out of there.
Huh? D-Horse? You okay? D-Horse is gone. I don't know what the fuck. That's really weird. I don't know if I've ever seen him do that. Yeah, they don't damage themselves usually. That was fucking weird.
Get down. That's an enemy toilet.
And this fight really is a toilet.
Nice going, boss. That mist is clearing. Great work, boss. I'm coming in on another chopper. Get Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
Yeah, stomp on balls. Perfect.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Get in, boss.
Here you go, viewer. If you needed a close-up of Ocelot's nose, no slot. This is a pretty good spot to do it.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there.
What the
is
fuck
why you're
happened?
the best,
D-Horse
boss.
got
The one and
damaged, and the skulls fucking damaged themselves somehow. I don't know.
Skullface is no longer in Africa.
Achilles, thank you for 28
The
months.
nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean.
Who cares about you, Kotak?
Final
Let me look at
test
his
was the
nose.
opposite, to prevent detonation.
You mean?
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of
Revolver?
Enemy toilet.
Once
Knows
on
a lot.
site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business.
No,
And
I've never
Skullface
seen
owns the
them.
market.
I mean, apart from the explosive rocks
and
that they
everywhere.
create,
Deterrence.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Never seen
That's
them do
why
that, I
they
don't
ran
think.
a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it.
This fucking
or they
camera.
intend to use it.
Yeah.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
Nukes as a service. DRM nukes.
The R&D and medical
New
teams
nukes.
have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research. The Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting
Let's
skulls.
go. We're not able to save those already symptomatic, but here's a shot of saving people who are symptomatic. Just for the montage, yeah.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
I About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia, introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
Somebody bonk me. She just wants to copulate with Code Talker.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic. But
Are you sure we couldn't save them? Okay.
Platform.
Welcome to the quarantine platform.
Skullface will pay for this.
Chapter 1 speed run. Nah, not speed run, but well, gonna be 13-ish hours, and we're done with it.
Again with the truth serum.
What are
The
those
spit
legs
run.
made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete.
Could be another
Sahelanthropus is
12-ish,
the final piece.
maybe less.
What are you talking about?
Chapter
If the
2 early
Soviets
12
break out a
hours, maybe
mobile,
not.
Controllable nuclear weapon. East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life. As countries
Yeah, we'll have to do a
without
couple mine clearing missions,
line
unironically.
Skull faces selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight. And on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
Ocelot, why do you have shotgun shells for your revolvers?
WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used.
Like, why?
Skullface is the world's greatest threat. And Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers.
Get this, it's a straight line. You can just walk in.
Looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot.
They're not even 3 walls, the 3 gates are open in a straight line. Alright, maybe you gotta curve a little bit, but yeah. Probably. No. Yeah, I remember last time we couldn't find it.
Wait!
Like that the rain washes out the blood. Very detailed.
Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
Okay, we'll send you 2 cripples and a kid. That'll do.
You'll rendezvous on site.
Does Ocelot go with them? I don't remember. Like, why wouldn't fucking Ocelot go? Because I put him in the quarantine platform, that's why. There it is. The nose. The nose knows. Why the fuck are you forcing me to do this now? Let me out, please. No. Okay. Oh shit, you have to actually fucking deploy it? Yep. Wait, maybe okay, we can back off at the last second.
Select the mission as soon as you're prepared. We're ready.
Oh, we only have 12 tapes. Oh, great. You better get used to fucking Parasite tapes now. Fuck. Especially this one.
It has if they're in. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Really, Ocelot? When did you talk to him? Because I haven't. Not yet. Not for another 2 missions.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk?
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language?
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites. turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection, but we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Nobody saw it coming.
Do not worry.
The MGS movie is a Phantom Pain movie.
On the honor of the Dene, I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
45 minutes of Kiefer running around in the desert.
Now, we must wait for the
and 40 minutes of Wolbachia apes.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission. Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on. Alright, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Anna wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost?
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's a linchpin of what we do. What if we were to ban the use of Kikongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
I don't know, but I know Wolbachias are real. I don't know what they're used for, but they're a type of thing. I don't know. You can look it up. Wolbachia. How the fuck do you go from, like, I don't know, I'm just 1 and 2 to Wolbachia? I don't understand.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place? It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the
Really?
boss.
When?
If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me. And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined. So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't... And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this? The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kakongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kakongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager and record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all, living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kakongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
That marked the end for Bwala Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped, and downstream the people of Masa village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. The Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false.
Malak mentioned...
They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia. so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said.
Gross.
Then I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus's armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium? They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
Code Talker, what are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite. No. Because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo... something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium.
How is that possible?
Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Black Anna.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt. Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique.
Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery. That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in.
That's why he walks around everywhere with it.
Just a weakness. The legs are directly connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss and the order's output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
I genuinely don't understand why they go out of their way to tell you that there's no external power supply, that the legs have to be plugged in at all times, and then proceed to show Huey walking around anywhere without anything plugged into his legs. Like, why? What is the disconnect between the world of the tapes and the world of the cutscenes and the gameplay? Why? Well, what happened to this game?
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this. Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus
yeah, power supply in his
and
ass.
live combat in Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0. If his plan comes to fruition, there'll be no stopping the ripple effect worldwide. Find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him, and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later. This is it, boss. Diamond Dogs is strong enough now to face him head to head. It won't be like 9 years ago. Way to OKB-0.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't really need any of this garbage. We just need the car and a couple smoke grenades. Straight line, double design. Let's go. Otacon would be 4 during this. Comes up later in the tapes. No, I don't think he's been a stepmom at 4 years old yet. He's like 17 when that happens.
North of the Soviet base. That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic
Ocelot really didn't go. They sent Miller and Huey Light snuck on top of the helicopter. How do you fucking sneak on the helicopter? He's just that good.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition. We need to stop him while we still can.
Let's go.
Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with him all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
Final enemy base. Reopening the agent straight line.
Cargo on board the chopper. His idea of an escape attempt? Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later.
Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you.
Let's see. Gotta be on somewhat level ground for this.
I'll prove it. That I've always been your ally.
And Big Medic wouldn't say anything, so.
Back up here in Mother Base. The chain of command is still in place.
Let's go.
If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual. Skullface is in OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of XOF,
Hello.
Center Strike Force. We have no hard data on their force strength, so your judgment in the field will be key. Good work. 2 more gates to go. Still all quiet.
Let's refresh this.
No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
Shit. It's trying to see if the smoke roll off. Oops. I'm fucking invisible. Oh, good day. Oh no, I got caught. But wait.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Don't let Skullface get away. Stop him at the heliport.
See, they just let you through because...
Boss, can you see the heliport?
I don't know if you knew, but this is actually
We have to stop him before his plan is set in motion.
a Diamond Dog's base.
Bisexual.
See, all makes sense now.
Contact with Skullface. Don't kill him yet. We need him to talk first.
As these containers look kind of familiar. You know anything about this? Maybe that's when Skullface and Ocelot had a conversation about the English strain. And he was helping him move the containers.
You too have known loss.
Is this
and
loss?
That loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain, but it
never goes away. It makes a man hideous, inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons.
Fuck you, asshole!
Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. That is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss!
Big Medic is very confused by all this.
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
Whatever the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher.
You see, I picked up your poop 20 years ago. Now I'm very salty about it.
I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Fox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets.
I don't know, FIFA with the reviews, the Reddit threads.
More or less, set in stone. And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cypher. You know the rest. To him, it was
Talking? You think he's talking to him?
Or
This, my friend, is a monologue.
On my but America, most of all.
Here's another good gift for her. Ooh.
America is a country of liberty, a meeting of innovators. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are varied, diverse. America's never been made up of just one people. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it.
Big Medic does not say a single fucking word through this whole thing.
Behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the self-conscious.
Look here, the big reveal that we already heard from Ocelot. The English strain. Oh my god. What a twist. Alright.
Did you like it?
Not funny.
Oh, he did say something. It's the only way you can get Kiefer to say something here.
The Major thought this was his friend's rule. Bisexual. But I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. grows. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do. Grows. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar.
Dude, you're gonna die in like 5 minutes, so you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me. And not only this
Big Medic will sometimes look into the camera.
I was invaded by words.
Be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
A philosopher
Very
once
confused
said,
look.
"It is no
Staring at the
nation,
camera. It's too good.
but a language. Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland. My truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who leech off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from our major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify. Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is English. The word became flesh.
Oh, I already knew from muscle, that's fine.
The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the
He's not even looking at it.
I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again. Reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from Zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course, a phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue, a language of nukes. My metal gears shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together.
What Metal Gears? You don't even know how it fucking works.
No words will be needed. Every man.
Holy shit, look at all these helicopters.
Recognize his name.
Never seen before.
People will swallow their pain. They will
Has to be on rails for that.
The world will become one. This war is peace.
That.
Not funny.
He looked at the perfect moment. What?
Bisexual.
Did you like it?
Alright. This is peak new Kojima. Bye. Oh shit, the song's over. We're not there yet.
This is Sahelanthropus. The hands of the doomsday clock will roll on, regardless of the
Gross.
Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave new world. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
Bisexual.
Oh fuck. You may not like it, but this is what peak Kojima looks
We are
like.
here.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Now you have to glitch your way into this base. And then it's fucking empty anyway.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times. Just as you live because of me, he lives because of you. Show him!
That guy pushes him. Big mad at getting bullied. Nah, it's because there's two helicopters for once. Wait a second. I don't have the biggest revenge boner? Now Mantis says Eli's beret on his shoulder.
A dud! bisexual.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge?
They should make that one louder, maybe. I can give spam. Not funny. Hold on, there's another one after this.
Fuck you, asshole! A whoop!
Never mind, this is the best game ever.
A whoop!
Did you like it?
Fuck you, asshole! A whoop!
No, there's another one. As soon as we start the mission again. Oh, fuck.
Sahelanthropus is on the move. The instruments on the support chopper are all malfunctioning. And Eli's acting strangely for some reason. Something's not right. Boss, for now, just get away from that thing. Hurry!
Yeah, you got a double feature. See if we can cheese it with this stupid thing. Which one was there? This one.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Sahelanthropus is just a giant enemy toilet. Oh man, I have a shitty launcher here. Rip yo nanomachines.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF. What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
That's okay, we need to get rid of those nanomachines. Nanomachines inflation.
Fuck you, asshole!
A dud!
A whoop!
Oh, the whoop is the car. The spinning blind car. Nice.
A whoop! A whoop!
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Did you like it?
There's something wrong with this game.
Fuck you, asshole!
Gross.
A whoop!
Get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Wait!
Replace Sahelanthropus with a giant toilet.
Who is doing
Fuck
this?
you, asshole!
Such a lust for revenge?
Fuck you, asshole!
Let's go, Twin Snakes animation.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound. Reporting the AO for now.
All units, move in!
It's metallic diarrhea blades. Did you learn anything from Survive lore?
Bisexual.
Uh-oh, I fucked up.
Cypher will rewrite the records. And I will vanish from human...
Yes, Eli controlling it with Mantis.
Thirst
Gross.
for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future.
I fucked up.
Major, I'm burning up!
Boss, get out of there! Good!
Whoop!
Finds out about Sahelanthropus. Skullface will have won.
Fuck you,
His plans
asshole!
will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart. Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Not funny.
It's after you. You need to stop. Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
I don't understand those 3 or 4 tanks that they had, a bunch of helicopters. That would have been really effective, actually. That's all you need. Alright, let's go. Shoot him in the dick. Dick is gone. Knee is gone. Ah, fuck. I think that one's ruined too. Oh, there's a tank there. Yeah.
It's coming after ours. Take it out.
I don't really give a shit. Oh, that's probably not very healthy for the tank. Yeah. You can get it done with the first vehicle if you can dodge some of that shit. Yeah, then have time to get to cover. And the tank probably sucks compared to the His 30mm cannon really fucks it up. I just lived through it. I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh shit. Let's see if the other vehicle survived, maybe. Ah, fuck. On the horse. We've been through worse. Ooh, that one's so good.
It's coming after ours. Take it out.
Fuck's it go. Oh shit. That worked. I suppose you can fuck up the railgun. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let me just shoot through my own thing here. Ooh, stop. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to shoot mantis like this. Perfect. Good boss fight. Those rockets, you're just gonna end up killing yourself with those rockets, believe me. Go to the fucking sheet.
Let's see Skullface.
Imagine that it's Kojima holding the chapters inside that thing. And then Big Matic opens it. How many chapters are there?
There were 3. Where's the other? Fuck you, asshole!
To you.
A whoop!
Nice.
Fuck you, asshole! Fuck you, asshole! Fuck you, asshole!
Oh,
Finish me.
Bisexual.
Kill me.
Fuck you, asshole! Fuck you, asshole! Fuck you, asshole!
I have to make that more expensive or something.
Yeah! 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 Fuck you, asshole!
Gross.
Other Big Matic doesn't know how to do this. Let Kaz do it.
A dud.
A whoop! A whoop! Fuck you, asshole!
Did you like it?
That's right. I think we got rid of any cooldowns, right? It's total fucking chaos right now. And where's the rim in their cartridge? Come on.
Fuck you, asshole!
Remember, Huey's legs have no external power. They have to be plugged in at all times. Maybe because he knew he couldn't leave his lab. There's no battery. You know what? I actually checked during this scene. There's no cords whatsoever. Also, he has quick reload perk.
I did it! Revenge!
A dud!
Fuck you, asshole!
bisexual.
I guess it's only phantom pain. It doesn't matter. It's complete fucking chaos on top of it.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
What the fuck? Okay. Must be from new recruits. Bam! It's been like an hour and a half since I said it will be around 13 hours. I guess made that 14 for chapter 1.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs, the sensation lingers.
Oh. Here she comes! Here she comes!
Did you like it?
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Oh, cool. Cargo helicopters. Never to be seen again.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Fucking shit up in there. That's Huey
Boss,
doing
get
it.
down. That's an enemy toilet.
Maybe. I don't know.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Not funny.
Here we go. We play games with missing story.
We hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever for our peace. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words. Kaz. Pretentious to the end.
Fuck you, asshole!
Doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
Doesn't feel like this is finished.
Fuck you, asshole!
Oh, that's right. Credits. Because it's totally over.
Did you like it?
Okay. Stay 14 hours for chapter 1. Damn.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Bit of a generous estimate. Let's see how much of a shit show chapter 2 is. A lot. I mean, there's traces of chapter 2 left. What was leaked of this game. You couldn't really say that chapter 2 exists, but there's traces of it left. There's parts of it. Let alone chapter 3. The real answer is, where the fuck is the other half of chapter 2? Wait, they're going inside? What?
Gross.
Gun research? Gun research? There's a gun research department in this? What the fuck did they do? Look at comic books? I'm actually kind of reading the credits for once. Gun research. Soviet 556. What did they research? Exactly. Fox engine. Yeah, realism. Such as hip ammo, back ammo. Maybe when I make a bunch of videos of all the different things to point out, At the end of which I should put the credits for that particular thing.
Did you like it?
It's just like Tom Craven isn't there somewhere in the credits. Maybe Tom Craven is a genius, but nobody listens to him. Or maybe he didn't do his fucking job at all. Well, I don't know. Code Talker special modeling. Director of feet scanning, Hideo Kojima. Oh fuck.
Did you like it?
There is a mod for Japanese voices and English subtitles for the Master Collection and just do, but it's shit. It's like it doesn't. It's not timed right. Because all they did was slap the English subtitles on the Japanese cutscenes with different timing, different. Probably. I don't even know the lip sync. It's probably completely out of sync and shit. I don't know. It's just not great. It just doesn't line up. Quality assurance. Tom Craven. I gotta buy that guy a beer. I gotta buy him lunch. Sit down and really have a conversation with Tom Craven one of these days. But okay. Maybe he's a misunderstood genius. Maybe nobody listened to him. Testers. I would gladly sit down and have a conversation with these guys as well. What the fuck did you test? Testers. This game had testers?
Fuck you, asshole!
Senior Manager, Quality Assurance. Something as basic as fucking walking around in this game for 5 minutes, you should tell something is wrong. What the fuck did they test? I don't know. Let's not get into that. Look, music clearly includes Africa, right? Look at all these people that had to get paid to have music instead of having an actual soundtrack.
Fuck you, asshole!
Here's a bucket of tapes. But first, Chapter 2 trailer.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you in his ashes.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
This man acted as a
With honestly a shitty, bad color range pre-rendered cutscene for the trailer, okay?
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone. Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You were right. He is not one of us. Boss.
Snake?
It's funny because Paz is in Chapter 1 too. They put a little bit Chapter 1 content in Chapter 2 trailer too. Why not? Chapter 2, Race. Race. What?
Attention!
I forgot about that. And of course, Race. What race?
Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out,
Fuck you, asshole!
you will be my eyes.
That gif is kind of too long for the
right here in
sound.
our midst.
But whatever.
And they will get...
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Even with Skullface dead, our pain is still right with us. We need more strength. We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
Even with Kojima gone, Konami is still out there.
This is P-Quad. On station at LZ.
Go listen to tapes.
Gaining altitude.
Big Boss is watching you pap. I never even put those two things together. Yeah. Eli and Chode Talker just there to, literally just there to fucking mock the player, thinking that you can do anything with them now. They're only there when you're leaving. It's too late. Here's a bucket of tapes.
Develop or dispose of nuclear weapons from your iDroid. With a nuclear deterrent, even if you're discovered while infiltrating a rival PF's FOB, most PFs won't dare retaliate. But you, of all people, know how dangerous it can be to have nuclear weapons. So will you add nukes to our arsenal as a deterrent? Or will you take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to
Oh no, Chode Talker.
I'll leave that decision up to you.
And his research.
Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus'
Fuck you, asshole!
He had nukes in mind. Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus' body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own two legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapon's development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's weight. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's of no practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that.
You said that the nuke Skullface was trying to spread around the world were equipped with a failsafe. Something that could shut them down at will. His will.
Quite so. After all, he needed a guarantee that a buyer wouldn't simply turn the weapons back on him.
So how can they be stopped?
The criticality trigger, that is, the detonator, is a complete black box design. Any attempt to dismantle it causes it to melt in seconds, using the corroding archaea. The design ensures that no detonation is possible unless it disengages the lock.
So he had a way to disengage it remotely.
Precisely. The client simply presses a button. At that moment, the detonator begins transmission with a surveillance satellite. The satellite reports to him how the client is trying to use the nuke. If he does not object, the lock is disengaged.
But if it's a risk to him in any way...
The detonator melts down. The same is true if detonation does not occur within a preset time after the lock is disengaged. The nuke is rendered useless.
Who the hell would buy something with strings attached like that?
The client would never know until the moment they actually tried to use it. Most likely, he would have explained the time delay as the detonators needing time to activate. And he only intended to sell to technologically primitive groups in the first place.
Let me guess. He'd claim it was defective and offer a replacement. Shadier than a used car salesman.
Skullface shakes your hand like a friend, using the other to control you like a puppet. This is how he works.
So he has a hand shoved up your ass? Fuck no, we're not doing 100%. We're just finishing all the story and tapes.
Code Talker. Haven't seen you eat a single thing since you got here. Let me guess. Photosynthesis?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, a long time ago, I knew someone with a similar ability.
Well, you are correct. Most of my body is covered with parasites. I supply them with water, and in return, I receive sugars they produce when exposed to light.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't just my skin either. The parasites also act as my eyes. They have replaced many of my internal organs as well. It is thanks to them that I live on after over a century.
How did you obtain them anyway? Through your research?
I would like to say as much, but there is more to it than that. Let me take you back 20 years. I had hit a dead end with my parasite research.
Gross!
Then I was approached by a foundation. They said they had a sample of an unusual strain of parasite.
Which foundation?
Apparently, they had links to ARPA. But that is all I learned. I was somewhat ignorant of the ways of the world. Just being able to study it was enough for me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on.
Half in doubt, I visited them to discover the body of an old man. Well, to be precise, his partial remains. A collection of parts, you could say. The man had died in an explosion.
An old man, you say?
His flesh had not decomposed. In fact, the tissue's cells were still metabolizing. The parasite had infected, or should I say assimilated with, the tissues, and was keeping them alive. I became obsessed with studying the body parts, foregoing food and even sleep. Every day was filled with new discoveries. The parasite's biology, internal anatomy, life cycle. But there was only so much I could learn through observation. And so I made a decision. To truly know the parasites, I had to live with them.
So, you implanted them inside you from the dead man's flesh?
Correct. It was quite a gamble, whether or not they would adapt to me.
Gross!
But fortunately, it appears I was compatible with them. Or perhaps, through my many years of research, my immune system learned to tolerate them.
Were they that body's only parasite?
Yes. However, there was a separate specimen that supplied its host with adrenaline in response to pain, and yet another that could control insects at will through secreting heterogeneous pheromones. I wanted exposure to them, to take them into me. But my wishes were denied. Their records, though, provided clues that helped advance my research. Would you care to join me? A life spent never worrying about food is a most wonderful one.
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
So the fucking parasites came from the end, but for some reason, they also felt like explaining the pain's powers with parasites. I think later there's a tape where they explain that all of the Skull's abilities come from mutated parasites from the end. But he's the source of all the parasites for the Skulls. But the pain also had parasites. Okay. Why not?
Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last.
Was he still alive?
You could say that. But you could also say he'd been dead for decades.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life.
Side effects from the treatment?
No. The primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living. He first underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body was horribly burned. Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him.
And then he lost the ability to die.
That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites?
According to Skullface, yeah.
Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them.
There was an oil fire. I tossed him in.
So that just leaves 1. And you tell me Skullface said he used it.
He said it was very close to me.
Very close. One of your comrades, or someone ordered to kill you. Or he could have been speaking metaphorically.
Metaphorically?
Close to your spirit, close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you.
The second one makes a long list.
Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant.
Why?
I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce. But if there's a different host among us, host to the English strain.
If that were the case, we'd see the symptoms.
What about the non-English speakers?
We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language.
But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now,
there'd be another outbreak.
The final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. In their flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you? Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Cypher who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons, and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you'd think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Cypher developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Cypher's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites. His English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Cypher. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Cypher's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Cypher had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it, but to elude Cypher's surveillance, it couldn't have been big. I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan?
Oh, this is nothing till. Wait until we get to the real parasite tapes.
The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on? Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Cypher. Cypher won't forget. They'll already be working on something, quietly, beneath the surface.
They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too.
What are you talking about? I'm using this to refine my knowledge of parasite lore.
The agent that the CIA had working for them inside OKB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies. But following Skullface's death, the Soviets retook OKB-0 and all contact with the target was lost. He may have tried to go back to OKB-0, but even Langley isn't sure what's going on. After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's plan. That's probably
Shit, should we let this guy get taken to...
But we can't
Nah.
allow Langley to learn of the existence
Oh,
of the
shit.
vocal cord parasites. That's why I want you to bring the target out, boss. Once we have him, we can report him dead and keep him on base. All contact with Langley is being conducted through a cutout. Our reputation should remain intact. As for the reward, it's already in the hands of the cutout. All you have to do is get the job done. Just like always.
I just remembered, this gets kind of painful if you actually let them take the guy to the palace. And then a weird special executioner kind of guy comes. And then you can... I mean, you can interrogate him, but it's not really worth it. This is pain in the ass. I think I'll just get him in the desert. This is literally go full to that random asshole in the desert. The mission. Just bring a car so it's more interesting. It's only 7 missions. Damn. Yeah. What a fucking joke. And it's all tapes and size shit.
Missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with a friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your iDroid.
Damn, I never stopped to count. I never realized it was really 7. That's pathetic. But a lot of shit is important side ops and apes. And then just straight up random ass side ops to trigger the next scene. Hold on, you're not a car. See if we can do it clean first try without shit blowing up. It might blow up, but whatever. Whoa. This mission can be either pain in the ass or the best mission ever. They're fine. Not a kill. Here we are in the desert. You fool from a random asshole. Bye. Ah, shit. Oh well, we got 3 out of 4. For the last one, we have the horse. Remember, Walker Gears are very dangerous enemies.
That takes care of the squad searching for the target. Now you just need to extract him.
Help me!
Shut up.
That's the target.
Should we maybe let them take him? I'm kinda sad the car blew up. We can't poop on him. Poop on him. Damn, D-Horse isn't very good at pushing enemies around. Big Medic is better by himself. He's built like a fucking tank. Oh no, the Walker Gear is like protecting him. That sucks. Half considering just letting them take the guy, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's play the game correctly now.
He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Yeah, I've been informed that there's a wrong way to play. What is there to explain? Parasites. Parasites and nanomachines. Nanomachines are actually tiny suits for parasites.
We know where to find the target. Check your iDroid.
Alright.
There, that's the target.
You don't understand. It's just more realistic. It's probably somewhere at the base or even off the outside the mission area. I know that they leave outside the mission area after they interrogate the guy or something like that.
Да, но он очень ослаб. Ладно, я свяжусь с КП. Транспорт прибыл. Везу объект во дворец. Прием.
КП. Понял. Не теряйте бдительности. Прием.
He mentioned the palace. Probably Lamar Khatte Palace. Security there will be tight. Think you can grab the target before he arrives?
They let him keep
Route to your iDroid.
his knife and his radio, probably his gun too. The engine for this is pretty unique. You're not wrong there, I mean. But comparing it to something actually realistic like Arma, that's just an insult, man. Let's go, boys. They just stopping every few steps because the car is slow as shit. Nice. What the fuck? How many fucking gears does this car have? He just keeps switching between first and second. I don't know. What the fuck is this car movement? Is he driving into the fucking... Oh, okay. I don't know. Why did they make it like this? Probably to keep up with the walker gears? I don't know. Ah, fuck. Let me guess where the checkpoint is.
Boss, you need to extract the target.
Could be worse, I guess.
Be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
Штаб, это КП. Объект прибыл во дворец. Жду указаний. Прием.
Hear that, boss? Quarantining the target is convenient for us, but if worst comes to worst, they might kill him. You better hurry.
Worst comes to worst. Okay. I had to double check the subtitles for that, right?
Boss, got an emergency report from the intel team. Someone has taken over the observation post north of Lamar Khatay Palace, and a vehicle has just left the post, headed for the palace. Watch yourself. This could be connected to the target.
I guess we just wait until that guy shows up. Yeah, it's outside the mission area. Like here or there. Yeah. There he is. Executioner guy with a mask.
If he's with the group that took over the North Observation Post, he can't be a Soviet. The only thing that comes to mind is remnants of XOF. Wait, could they be out to silence the target? Looks like he's headed for the quarantine target. Is he with the squad that took over the North Observation Post?
Which of course we can't go look at.
Looks like he's headed for the quarantine target. Is he with the squad that took over the North Observation Post?
Fucking slopes. Oh shit. I thought he would fucking do something first, say something. Just fucking kills him without saying a word to anybody. Okay.
Boss, the target's dead.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. I thought he would stop for a second to talk to one of the guards, maybe. I don't know. Alright, I have to remember that. He just walks in and shoots him in the face. Nobody gives a shit, he just walks in. Okay. I guess we will stop him then before he gets there. Wait a second, is that his car? Is he already there? No, that's the prisoner's car. Okay. Drum roll. Let's see the outpost that he comes from. Probably can't see shit, huh? Maybe? You can kind of see it. Slopes allowing. Supposed to be a whole bunch of people taking it over. What? Actually, nothing might be happening right now because we are too far. So maybe if they don't radio the guys there and then somebody's coming, then shit never happens. That is so fucking annoying. Yeah, I don't think anything is gonna happen.
Beyond there is outside.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing fucking happens. I don't know what the fuck I expected from this game. Okay. Let's see, where can we figure this from? Ooh, got a checkpoint too. Probably broke the whole thing now. The guy's never gonna come back. Yeah. Fucking scripts in this game. Oh, there we go. I still might not do it though.
Hear that, boss? Quarantining the target is convenient for us, but if worse comes to worse,
Fuck.
they might kill him. You better hurry.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he comes from way out there. Yeah.
Boss, got an emergency report from the intel team. Someone has taken over the observation post north of Lamar Khatay Palace, and a vehicle has just
North.
left the post, headed for the palace. Watch yourself.
This is it.
Could be connected to the target.
What do you mean somebody's taking over? There's nobody here. There's one guy driving by from elsewhere. Who is taking over the... Fuck off. Yeah, I know. This is it. That was the outpost north of here. What? Okay. Well then.
Boss, the target has already reached the objective area. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
I guess we'll trigger the call, which only happens if you're close enough. Wait, what the fuck? What are they? They're acting like they just found him. They fucking took him there. Alright. What the fuck? What? Now they're just gonna shoot him. Why are they acting like they just found him?
What the hell is...
Yeah, this is 100% gonna tell him to shoot him. Yeah, you sons of bitches. They're acting like he escaped and they just found him.
Not now!
Yeah, dispose of the prisoner. What in the fuck? Yeah, okay. Situation resolved.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
So, if you reload the checkpoint, since everything despawns and then reappears, I guess, they're acting like they just found him. Because as you can see, this game is very well programmed. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I just found the escaped prisoner that we put here ourselves and never moved. Fuck. So now I can't even get the call and the guy in the car. You have got to be shitting me. And you wonder why. Fuck this game. I guess we played it wrong, yeah. I think I will go for the first option because fuck this game. Programmed by teabagging the keyboard repeatedly.
Find and extract the missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with the friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed
The scripts in this game is
after the Soviets recaptured
non-existent.
Check the target's VI
Put together
on
with
your Android.
thoughts and prayers, hopes and dreams. Cuervo and spit is what holds this game together. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it the other way. We'll do it the superior way. I tried. I really tried. I'm sorry, man. What the fuck? Wait. Can't call the car. I remember why I stopped giving a fuck about these missions. Oh shit! I almost thought he would survive.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Come on, it wasn't that bad of a drop. Oh, nice checkpoint. Hold on, the music. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. It really wasn't that bad of a drop, come on. Yeah, I'll just stick with this method, I think. Oh, he survived.
That takes care of the squad searching for the target. Now you just need to extract it. What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets.
The car is still going in the background. It was perfect though.
The target's dead.
I think we have lost it. Going as far as chapter 2 is all you can do.
Extract the target alive. You might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0. Searching for the target. Now you just need to extract him.
And if only we had battle gear, we wouldn't have to worry about any of this. Where the fuck was he again? Oh, easy. That's where we got the game over. You're alright. Forget everything. Your name, your past. From now on, you're Malak 2. Oh shit.
What? Your mission is to extract the targets.
Boss.
Why is this so hard? Let's take this guy. I just fucking fold on him, I guess. Damn. This mission is pretty hard. I gotta say.
He might be able to tell us about what went on at OKB-0.
I'm kind of thinking about interrogating that executioner guy, but I don't think it's worth it. He always says some bullshit. Change the fucking mission area. It doesn't change. Oh, there it is. Fuck off.
Did you like it?
Mission complete. Boss, the target filled us in on what's been going on. He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America. Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the US and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking to silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'd be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Thanks for the monologue. Here's a bucket of tapes. Yeah, that's why we named him Malak too.
Come on back to base.
Come on back to base. Eli has to stare at you. Wait, is this it? Is this where they just make you fly back 20 fucking hours just so that Eli can stare at you? Yep. Let's see, if we get lucky, we'll get the floating gun, too. After this 17-hour flight, Eli can stare at you a little bit.
Fuck you, asshole!
That's probably what he's thinking, anyway. Stare some more. Hey, fuck off to the quarters that don't exist. Oh, I didn't check for the floating gun. Did you guys see it? I don't know. There's about to be an accident here, Kaz.
They tell me he died instantly. I'm sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learned something.
Is it that guy or the guy behind him? Yeah, it's the guy behind, I think. Just clipped through this guy, too. The ruffle. Which guy is it? I don't remember. Whichever one starts running when you're not looking. See, now he's running. And if you start looking, he's walking. Now that we're not looking, he's running. Now he's walking. Now he's running again. But if you... Oh.
Many happy returns, boss.
A whoop!
You didn't see that. That never happened. Good game.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
That happens every time after this stair cutscene, but the floating gun seems to be random. Whether it happens or not, I reloaded the exact same save a couple times and seen it happen, not happen. Yeah. Oh boy, it's time for dates.
Fuck you,
asshole!
This is yellow cake that Cypher was having the PF's transport. Before we met you, the boss recovered it from a truck crossing the savannah. Are there metallic archaea inside it?
Yes, the archaea metabolize uranium-235 to subsist. They must be stored inside yellow cake, or they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo?
Of course they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons-grade traces.
Yeah, we did.
And the malachite that was loaded on the truck had traces of uranium in it too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching archaea complete with a user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Cypher.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough, they can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic archaea was to save the Dine.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Dine reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished. We bore all the hardships of poverty. But we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium. And it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Dine worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this day.
I had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my forebears left to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Dine hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
New victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make. And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
He could have condemned your people to the mines forever.
The contamination comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada nuclear tests also settled on our lands. As if our fortune were not already bad enough, we are also downwinders. To save the Dene, I must complete my original research.
What would you call Code Talker's podcast? Oh god. Something parasites, I guess, or Didn't and parasites.
The one that covers. The parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power. Similar to my children.
Didn't it tonight?
Live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance. The one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in his eagerness to absorb the water. Pitijolone. Make the weather your ally.
Just piss on them. Maybe it works like that's trending.
Interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues.
Trailer lines.
In his eyes, the greatest
And a fucking
symbiotic
tape.
parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what
Captain
keep
Cartage, thank you for the
our
72
world
months.
alive.
Unbelievable.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas, little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one. A lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one. I have spoken enough.
No, God.
Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can
Fuck you, asshole!
food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to
Gross.
that you're a part of nature in the same breath.
The
Anyway,
PS2 feet.
What can we get you?
Uh,
Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but
PS2 feet burger.
different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we Dinne have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism.
Yeah, you gotta play PS3 Phantom Pain tomorrow, right?
Suffered so much at the hands of America. And you ask for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. Alright then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
Very high standards, huh? Reminds me of a certain conversation I had. I was told my standards are too high for this game. And look, there's fucking nothing going on. That's one of those times we gotta do side shit. Alright, maybe we'll start the Paz bullshit. And also the quiet bondage level bullshit at the same time. And although we gotta be careful not to have her kill the guy. What do?
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Oh yeah, I had a project I wanted to talk to you about, Tim. That's fine. We can talk next time. Good night. That's the enemy portable toilet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be fucking dead by the time I'm doing this. I'm done with this. I don't really need shit. We just need to... Well, he disappeared. We just need to deploy with Quiet and then talk to her a few times to increase the bondage level.
Be careful down there, boss.
Do you talk to your plants to help them grow? Same thing. Stop. The fucking car was in the way, I guess. Gross. Fuck off. Come back here. I don't know what the fuck she's doing over there. She's annoying as fuck. Ugh. Gross. She's not even sitting still. Come on. Who the fuck sent you there? I don't know. Whatever. Okay.
Quiet.
Quiet.
Fuck you, asshole! Quiet. Quiet.
He's actually just telling her to shut the fuck up. He's not calling her name.
Quiet. Quiet.
What? When did she say hello? What are you talking about? I'm invisible. Okay. Yeah, it's probably enough anyway. I think it caps to like 6. A guy. I recognize his face.
That's the target. Is that one of our men from 9 years ago?
Bisexual.
Bring him home, boss.
Oh fuck, a sandstorm? Now? Are you shitting me? Oh my fucking god.
Roger.
40%. Fucking bullshit.
Fuck you, asshole!
I know, for real. This is gonna end well. Shit. What? Oh, he can't even leave his assigned fucking mission area. And those are probably 100% Fultons, because they're automatic. Okay, we still did it, somehow. And Battle Gear has been completed. I was scared that it would be 40% for that one too. It's probably not.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Oh, this is Battle Gear. Giant toilet. Kind of looks like one too. If you take the dirt off, maybe. I don't know.
Fuck you, asshole!
Yeah, I can nod and see now. See, there's a lid too. They just keep Huey up there, unable to get down. don't know why the game is showing me a cutscene of an empty room. It's kind of weird. No, it isn't. PC90As, thank you for 10 months. That was a weird scene. Just an empty room. I don't know.
Central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
The only two indoor areas of Mother Base. One is the hallucination, and one is Battle Gear that was moved or never developed in the first place. We're gonna start doing the Paz shit soon. We already got the first guy. Cause time for thumbnail. Work on that Twitch thumbnail. But yeah, when you have nothing else to do and you just need missions, do advanced shit in the background, where you're doing completely irrelevant things, but suddenly things decide to move forward in the background for some reason. That's when you do the Paz stuff and mind clearing.
Bisexual.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite.
Why do I have this tape now? Alright, whatever.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught in the
Bisexual.
wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
We should probably get
Option
these.
left is, he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
You just need cargo 2 for a mission.
Maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him.
That's pretty
Seems
close.
ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up.
Pachinko noises. WinRAR is you.
Gross.
Cool. Thanks, Konami. Now we can make a bunch of shit that we don't need. But, cargo 2 we actually do need. For that one mission of Wolbachia porn in the forest. Yeah, we don't need all this shit. I guess these are nicer for doing Quiet's bullshit. More Kiefers. I can't think of a single fucking application for these in the main game. Like, what the fuck? We're not doing the repeated missions. I mean, other than showing how broken shit is. Fuck it. I guess we can bring her for this. That's what we gotta do. We gotta fucking farm bondage level. Yeah, I think you need to be online for challenge tasks, but maybe because they have some online ones that they change out every once in a while. Maybe that's why the entire fucking menu requires being online. But aren't the others offline? Maybe I don't know. Maybe if the servers die, they'll just change it to offline only, or maybe they'll be gone, man. It's not a big deal. It's way too much free shit you don't need. But yeah, since right now it does have an online component to it. Yeah, if you're online, it fucking calls home every time you develop something. It's insane. Even the offline shit. Konami knows. Ah, that's right. Let me talk to my plant.
Quiet.
One's a plant and one's a potato.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
Eh, cool enough.
Quiet.
Which fucking way is it? Oh. Yeah, quiet. I really need you to go scout over here. Fuck off. I have a nice scouting mission. I actually saw me from there. Good thing quiet isn't here. He just makes it worse every fucking time. Shooting unsuppressed and instantly. Where is it? 8 here. It's one of these green tents, maybe. I forget where it is. It should be one of these. Not here. Not here. That's not it. Nope. Can't hear the music, but oh, there it is. The reality of MGS4 special music. Oh fuck, is this thing closed? Damn. Wait, no, it's because it's not this one. It's, oh fuck, I'm lost because I looked for that tape. I know it might be that one, it's just that it sucks with the alert. Yeah, fuck. Ah, that was not worth it. Or maybe... Yeah, I got lost because of the fucking tape I was looking for. I really thought that was it. They looked the fucking same. I don't know. don't know if it locks down like the Huey mission one. Let's see. Just retrace steps. This is gonna be funny. That's not the one, you say? Then what is this? Fuck out of here. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be funny. Fuck, too much clicking. I was just out for 10 minutes. I wanted to do 24 hours, but I can't find the button for that. Yeah, that alert was not worth it. But whatever. We got the tape. That's a lot of work. I just want to click one thing, dude.
Fuck you, asshole!
Yeah, Big Medic shit posting in the chat. Doesn't matter how fast you type, it's a lot of work compared to clicking one button. And calculate the seconds. And then you have to include the step of putting down the controller for that.
I'll let you know if we learn something.
Here's another bucket of tapes. We'll let you know.
Fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus. Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ogu's supply outpost.
The Ooga Booga supply outpost, now with less gas people.
And a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive. And this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
Nah, it's only 3 tapes. 2, 3. Where's the other one? Oh, I see. There's 2 under here.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield.
Yeah, I just don't get how Big Medic programs it to fly to Mother Base.
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war.
He's just that good.
But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a
The
cipher's
vocal
sake.
code parasites.
I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages.
Damn, Code Talker, you're looking good today.
But English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either.
Here we go. The mighty tower of burgers.
A ruler's greatest wealth.
I can't listen to this fucking tape without thinking about the burger video.
Number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Alright, we're going to the Ooga Booga supply outpost. And we can't fucking bring quiet for that because she'll make a mess of it. I guess what we can do is bring her in and tell her to fuck off. Yeah, I guess we gotta work on the bondage level. Now, I said that I would play the game somewhat with less fucking around. And although we kind of lost our way a little bit at the beginning of Act 2, or Chapter 2, we gotta be efficient now. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up the timing too much. Yeah, sit here and
Quiet.
talk to my plant.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
Is that where she keeps the parasites? Because it seems to have a will of its own.
Quiet.
But
Quiet.
okay, now kindly fuck off before you start alerting all the shit in there. And I gotta do like a reverse claw grip to open inventory while running in this fucking game. I hate this inventory so much. Okay, bye. This is what happens when you don't need to show off the gas people. See? Much better. Digmatic just completely tripping balls here. D-Dog has 2 call commands. Are you sure? It has bark and it has... like what, come here? Or go get him? I don't remember what other shit DD has. I haven't used them in ages. Unfortunately, you can't shit on command. Isn't that just to go get him command if you have the equipment for it? He kills or stuns instead of just biting them or whatever for a while. You can whistle for DD? What? I don't know, it's really been too long since I used D-Dog. He's fucking useless if you know where the guards are. And D-Horse is much better. Here's the Fat Doctor. Actually, he's worse than useless. He's detrimental. Because he will fucking walk in front of your line of sight. While you're trying to shoot people, it fucking gets in the way, and you shoot him instead. D-Horse is the best buddy. D-Walker's ridiculous. D-Dog gets in front of your line of sight, fucking quiet, hums and alerts people all the time with her gunshots. That's not even close. Here we go, the end of The Men Fire.
The details are on your iDroid.
Storyline. Nothing ever happens again. Where's the ladder? I'm always trapped in this place. Oh, did we just get a bucket of tapes? Yeah, because we did a mission, so naturally, this is chapter 2. You get a bucket of tapes in between missions. By the way, welcome to the quarantine facility. No, not the quarantine facility. The quarantine facility. Somebody forgot. Somebody forgot an E. Oh yeah. Forgot about the drugs. I still remember it. I wonder the clip is still out there. The Knight was really struggling to get those fucking kids across the mines with the grenade launcher, and the kid walked in front of the fucking grenade launcher. Oh. Oh no, why did I click that? No, 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 no. Okay. But I think he had Dee Dee too, so I don't remember if it was a kid or if it was Dee Dee that got in front of the fucking grenade launcher. That's why it just reminded me of it. Oh shit. Gotta do the Eli thing without pointing out what's wrong with Mother Base. It's gonna be tough. I'll just do it. Wait a second. Wait, no. Fuck. Fuck it.
The GRU colonel was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research.
The question is why you're extracting outposts, entire outposts.
Modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned.
I wouldn't know about B. Walker.
Was never found among
I just can't.
Even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby.
I guess they couldn't do too many takes with Boy Baker trying to say Selenoyarsk. Selenoyarsk? Selenoyarsk?
The plane fell to
Selenoyarsk?
1,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down.
Well, he's right about that, at least.
So what were they doing at Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows?
The abandoned factory Shivani was held in. It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about...
Gross.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't...
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Which larvae will react to Portuguese. You'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal, selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light, so the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoia Badia Bulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier.
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
What you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
Man, I cannot believe the excruciatingly excessive amount of detail that she had to write for this shit. Like, why? Shit, did we have cargo 2 already? Let's see. Okay.
Boss, research materials have been stolen from Code Talker's mansion. The materials were packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. You have to recover those containers. The pickup crew coming for those documents is none other than XOF. That's right. They're still active, even after Skullface's death. Now that he's no longer in charge, their original chain of command has been restored. Meaning if XOF gets those documents, Code Talker's research ends up in Cypher's hands. According to Code Talker, the research papers stored in that mansion account for over 50 years of study. The problem is the vocal cord parasites. If the papers documenting that research fall into Cypher's hands, they'll take another long, hard look at them. The ethnic cleansers we thought were history will become a reality. America, Zero, will have a weapon far more powerful than any nuke. Even worse, if this knowledge were to leak, the world, humanity, can't be entrusted with this kind of power. Recover the containers before the enemy extraction choppers arrive.
50 years worth of Wolbachia porn. Yeah, let's slightly hint at the fact that maybe one day we'll fight XOF again. But not yet, yeah? Not yet. That time will come.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
We'll keep working on the bondage level after. During the escape children missions and Mother Base soldiers and stuff.
Southwest of the mansion.
This quiet is just counterproductive here.
You have to find every
especially with these armor guys.
Before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and the client is XOF.
There's like a little cutscene, I think, at the very end. If you let the timer run out, they actually have a little cutscene with the choppers. And that's just mission failed.
We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers.
Where is it? Like here? And here-ish. If I can remember. Man, it doesn't look right.
Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the target.
Good luck climbing up here. Nice. That's close enough. Hold on. We'll jump. Time to keep our people.
Visibility in the jungle isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time. Feel the roots.
Feel my ass.
The branches. Become one with the forest. The forest.
Oh shit.
Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target.
Yeah, you keep shooting that decoy.
The next one. Boss, our early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target. Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
No firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now.
So long, suckers.
Target extraction confirmed. Time to go. Mission complete and how? Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece. The
Containers of toilet paper.
lock and key in the quarantine facility. The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
Here's another bucket of tapes. Oh shit, is it time?
About that AI pod you
Oh.
research facility. Guess what we found inside?
Damn, it's like two 10-minute tapes here, and then like 30 minutes of Code Talker parasites, and some more burgers.
That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and
Yep.
a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it.
Fuck you, asshole!
Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
I'm afraid it's time. Finally. For the main course. Everything you ever wanted to know about parasites. Starting 300 million years ago. Baby Sant, thank you for the 33 months. If you can survive this, you can probably survive anything. Good luck.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery, a meaning we place in Neshone has its roots in Dene culture. If we lose the word Neshone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cipher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cipher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cipher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony.
Fuck you, asshole!
It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language. Unable to
Not funny.
the structure of the throat, he could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting, and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce,
Bisexual.
the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period.
Fuck you, asshole!
At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died
Did you like
out.
it?
The most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the proto-parasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers, and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which help mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language, and once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neyo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver.
Fuck you, asshole!
Of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back, but there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts, but its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, a path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path, the vocal cord parasite path. The larvae is produced by the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how
Fuck you, asshole!
This, but clearly they have
Fuck you, asshole!
level genetic technologies.
Fuck you, asshole!
That it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered.
Fuck you, asshole!
Called the philosophers. I was tasked
The
with modifying
philosophers,
the
though.
resurrected parasites. He charged me
Not funny.
to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man. by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there, only when exposed to specific
Maybe should be a little
pronunciations
lighter. I don't know.
continuously over an extended time.
Copulate then and there.
To the Dinek
Continuously.
I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporal parietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
There is no limit to Kojima's delusion. Alright, you guys still alive? We made it through the main course Parasite tapes.
Fuck you, asshole!
Let me see what's going on. Fairy Light Queen gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you to POG, Muffin Joyer, Hatmine, Mon. You guys enjoy your gift of subs. And Cloud Ace, thank you for the 42 months. And as always, it's just mind-boggling that somebody would write and edit and record, direct, and put in this form this content. I don't understand. Imagine the poor bastards that had to fucking translate this shit from Japanese, or maybe they did in English first. I don't know. Like, what the fuck, man? What was Kojima smoking? I don't understand. It's mind-boggling. Like, and clearly this is the best way to present this content. Oh god. These are a little better at least.
Ya'at E. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing.
Fuck you, asshole!
We don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again. And your suffering will end. As will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the storm. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language.
Fuck you, asshole!
But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
Fuck
What
you,
do
asshole!
you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Bwale Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain that responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Fuck you, Let my people go, and never bother them again.
Fuck you, asshole!
You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already
Fuck you,
lost to me.
asshole!
But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
Huh? There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to?
Huh?
Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You.
Fuck you, asshole!
How dare you!
Fucking show talker, get trolled.
Fuck you, asshole!
I don't know what the deal is with these tapes. They're pretty different than the other tapes. Almost makes me think, I don't know, if they weren't supposed to be cutscenes or something. Like, there's no radio chatter sound effect. There's actual like sound design for the sound effects in the background. They're having a conversation. The talker gets rolled. Maybe Skullface is doing something good for once. It's really weird. Like, who the fuck was recording these tapes? How did we get them out of fucking nowhere? Was Code Talker just... He has all these tapes. He's like, okay, I'll give it to you a little bit at a time. Go do another mission. A lot of these tapes are just like, yeah, they appear in your menu, but what the fuck is going on? Who's holding the microphone? Who's recording this shit? Like, for some of these, I don't know. And perhaps the biggest example being the truth tapes. So, what? Whatever.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
the last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best.
Hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D.
It doesn't matter, he speaks Hungarian in this too.
In fact,
he just doesn't give a fuck.
Just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed.
The best burger tape is the one that's a metaphor for the game.
So, what's the verdict?
Burger's too different.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't have enough. If we had any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
What, me? Oh, I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door.
They keep fucking changing
from the outside. It
the
was
story.
Suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
asshole!
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
Man, what a shitter.
Fuck you, asshole!
Holy shit. Wait, gameplay? Where are the tapes at? That's right, I gotta do this bullshit. Hey. We'll just chuck a few keepers at him.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Go there, throw a few keepers, go back. Probably more tapes.
Not funny.
Just imagine that Eli is a Christmas tree and yeah. That's the aftermath of the famous Christmas spree tackling young Snow. I found the full video today. I made that clip. He takes a sip of beer, then he jumps into the Christmas tree. Then he gets up and he says, "Not funny." Yeah. It's genius. Let's see, 6 keepers. More than enough. Fucking missed. If you do it right, you can stun lock him with it. I almost want to restart it. Six keepers, more than enough to kill anything that moves. And you can get a little closer too. Ah shit, got too close. Got him. Go back to your air conditioning vent utility closet. That's where they keep him. That's his living quarters. Comes out to get Kiefer and then goes back in here. That's where he walked.
Hopefully now we'll be a bit more obedient.
Okay. Why do they fucking have him just walk into this dead end? No, he's gotta be in there. Okay.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
An AA gun.
Uh-oh, I think this is what they call playing the game wrong.
An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Damn, I played the game wrong. By looking at it.
Gaining altitude.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Up. Yeah, I'm never gonna make it 24 hours. It might be close. Alright, nothing else going on. Time to do more side shit. Maybe I'll push it a little. If we need more time, I don't know. We'll see. Jesus, now I'll play this over pin stakes any day.
Be careful down there, boss.
Ah, that's right. Wait, no. Well, at least it's close by.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
That is so fucking stupid.
Quiet.
Shut the fuck up. I don't know, I don't give a shit. Fuck off over there.
Did you like it?
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Quite 3 kilometers away. Oh, something's happening.
Subject on board.
I believe. Maybe the children's sergeant escaping now.
Code Talker examined everyone here. And one of us is infected.
That's right.
It's quiet.
Of
It
course.
was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
You know the chapter number. 404.
Rose.
You ready to talk? We can't let her talk.
You ready to talk?
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act?
Fuck you, asshole!
Lance Flair.
Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want is a name. That
You
won't
ready to
trigger
talk?
anything.
We can't let her talk.
Tell me.
Master interrogator, by the way.
Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal.
When did they get her out?
White Star of Bethlehem.
Did you like it?
The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he
Shut up, Joe Talker. She electrocute him instead.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss?
Why does he fucking show the water bucket to Code Talker?
Salt water. yours to take. Enough.
That's enough.
Just watering the plant.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? For you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak so she can't spread the infection.
Fuck you, asshole!
Nice.
Not funny.
Napakitin tish. Mish nakitin ti.
Oh.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode dziś desni.
Dne bizad.
Fuck you, asshole!
Belagana. Gesnita. Katobe yasteta. Aseitota. Dodoにした。ドドにした。
It's okay. Code Talker is not available to translate when necessary. We missed that scene where she fucking puts a knife into Huey's mouth. Oh well.
Details are on your iDroid.
Well, not Huey. I was thinking of the fucking model swap.
We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel teams are looking for them as we speak.
Because there's no fucking reason to go back to Mother Base otherwise.
You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened. Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at
Big
LZ.
Boss is watching you. Bap. It is complete now.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Why do I never upgrade the base? Because it's fucking useless. Who gives a shit? It doesn't do anything. Just wastes time and resources. Base is useless. I wish I could put those emblems together. Hold on. Twitch thumbnail at work. How often does Twitch refresh thumbnails? Eventually we'll get a nice booba thumbnail. Maybe. I don't know. What do you mean Twitch TOS? This is a Twitch meta, dude. Let's see what the bondage level is at.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job
the fuck?
offers. The details
Oh.
are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know
God, it's
why
only
they ran
20.
off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death.
That pain in the
Intel team's
asshole.
looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it
There
comes
we
in.
fucking go.
You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea.
Ooh.
The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine.
You're just fucking yearing in the water.
Born in a war zone and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Let's do their shit. Should be able to brain through this. Which one is this one? Fuck, I don't remember. I'll remember as soon as I see it. Wait, is that a real thing, Safi? Did they really announce that recently? March 29th? Are you serious? Wait, so all those booba screamers are literally just dance with their tits almost out in front of the camera for like hours and hours? Is that gone? Or did they have some sort of workaround for that? How is that not exactly what did they describe there? They're still here. What is the point of that then? What the fuck am I reading? Oh, it's a great. Well,
Not funny.
I know what the fuck. Oh, that's right. The Umfinder. Warfield, man. Oh, then they changed the TOS again. Wait, I don't understand. How is that not exactly that content that who gives a shit? Those streamers get like banned every week and they come back every time.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life.
And they have like 25 million bans each. And they're always a couple days long and they always come back. Meanwhile, I don't know what the fuck happened. We got a 1 week ban out of nowhere. As a first offense. Okay. Surely there is justice on this website.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
There's still tits everywhere. Nothing's changed. Okay, yeah, no, that's weird that they announced that. I didn't think it would. And then, of course, they're still there. Shut the fuck up. Because that's kind of a big announcement. I feel like I would have seen it. I don't know, maybe people bitch about it on Twitter or something. Like the way they worded that first announcement sounded like it was gone. All of that was gone. At least that's the way I would interpret it. How is that not exactly that? Content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time.
Vehicles you've extracted airdropped in. You can also let members of the combat unit use them on dispatch missions.
Shut the fuck up. No, what 5 seconds, dude? They literally just do entire streams where all they do is dance 98% naked in front of a camera. It just hits flopping around and secondary ass cameras. Kojima would be proud of that one. Ass camera, that's what he calls it. Where you have an entire second webcam dedicated just to be pointed at your ass. Okay, but nothing has changed. Why not?
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Yeah, I guess it's all as possible.
You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want.
Let's
It'll
check
get you
the
nowhere.
Ocelot,
Twitch homepage real
you get too
quick.
many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I won't go overboard with a kid.
How?
Get it. You're not needed.
How are they getting away with it?
But want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
I mean, this is bullshit. Still there. Still saying shit. Okay. I mean, that reads like streams are about your tits are not allowed. And clearly those streams are about their tits. They're still there, so... I don't know. Oh my god, that's horrible. Where? Damn, how'd you get I'm now for 5 minutes by Stream Elements? Oh, I guess it recognizes the art, maybe. That's rare.
Be careful down there, boss.
Wait. God, this is so fucking convenient. Can't call the car, have to wait for her ass every time.
Quiet.
69 meters. Nice.
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes.
Fuck you, asshole! Quiet.
He's basically asking for it. Like, please get me out of this game. D-Horse is so much better for this, but whatever. Just gonna get rid of this fucking marker.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery...
An hour or two left.
Extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid
Nice
if you
now.
need it.
Please. Oh. Fuck you. Yeah, I can't see shit. Yeah. Fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck you. Shit. Hold on. Let me get out of this real quick. Oh shit, smoke grenade is up. Hold on. Fuck, I can't fucking see where they're landing. Fuck you. And fuck you too. Something worth looking into. Perfect, just as Kojima envisioned. Oh shit, we didn't have this, that's right.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Alright, mission complete. And how?
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like... Boss, about the kids. It appears there's a movement among them to organize against us. I can think of only one...
Look at him, he's fabulous. Look at that pose. Renaissance painting. He's so fabulous. Roy Crump, thank you for the 4 months. Oh, look, tapes.
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
Oh, it's the shit fat ruins one. Okay. This one they did not expect that the player would be able to get the kid down without the children Fulton. But there are ways. Can you imagine Kojima sitting in his office coming up with all that shit, just writing down every fucking excruciating detail of parasites? Shut the fuck up, right? Come on.
Be careful down there, boss. Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss.
What the fuck is she aiming at? Yes. Interesting.
Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Indeed. That is a wall. Yeah. Yes, that's quite interesting. I thought maybe she might be aiming around the corner, but no. Fascinating architecture.
Quiet.
She's just admiring the textures of Fox Engine. When you zoom in, you see. Yeah.
Quiet.
Interesting. Fascinating. Wait, what? Oh.
Quiet.
Now the fucking camera moves.
Quiet. Quiet.
You little shit.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Get the fuck down. What the fuck? Oh shit. Thought maybe he wouldn't care, but okay. Sometimes they don't. Oh, he's after my ass. Quick, just leave the kid behind as bait and escape. Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Quiet.
Fucking aiming at me. Go look at the wall somewhere. I don't know.
Subject is in.
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this, the explosives were tightly packed
A
with
nuclear
nails.
detergent.
The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond.
Yo,
with
Glam, holy shit,
But
110
it'll be
months, man,
war
thank
at
you.
this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors. As for Eli,
he needs some very special care.
You mean solitary?
31.
Well, we can't leave him in contact with
I love how the icon for her uniforms is just her boobs.
Boss, keep working on distracting those kids.
Boobs, silver boobs, golden boobs, covered boobs, bloody boobs. It's silver boobs. Okay. That was weird. The game just suddenly applied physics to her hair. And boobs, of course.
Be careful down there, boss.
What is this marker? Oh, okay. Wasting your life with the helicopter and loading screens and tapes.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized full recovery device,
talk to
we'll be
quiet.
able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
It didn't fall down. Now we have to go get his ass up there. Oh well. Oh, almost.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Tank a few rounds, kids. Make yourselves useful. Oh no, I don't have the children, Fulton. Whatever shall I do? Remember, we do not have the children, Fulton. At all. Right? Why is the camera doing this rising shit? Or it's just adjusting itself? Yeah, for these missions, who gives a shit? Doesn't matter how you get them out. Ah, man, the track marks don't even stay in the sand that long. Can't really draw a dick. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Okay. You can't even get the fucking children's Fulton until you do. What is it, the Eli thing? I don't know. Fuck it. It really doesn't matter how you get them out.
The kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way. Not that homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Each of their home villages? They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
You read the report of the security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Seal off the kids' quarters from outside contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
Yeah.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Boss, they're just kids. We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons. I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. Before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. all of a sudden people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Boss, it's me. Eli's revealed what he wants. He wants to speak with you. With Big Boss. He just said, bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you've brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid.
With big balls. Which one is this? Oh. Oh, that's right. Political fiction one. Yeah, right. Like they could render anything like that in this game. There isn't even like a thing that's programmed to have different factions fighting each other, like an Ender's Floor or something. You can have some of the enemy soldiers find a wandering mother base soldier, and they just greet him as one of their own. They're like, "Hey, you okay?" And then they wake him up. Nobody has ever fought anything in this game in terms of NPCs. Yeah. How about them zombies, eh? I mean, how about them political fiction? That's your ass.
They'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Quiet.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
What's that?
Quiet.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Your shot bounced off. But at least it took that helmet with it.
I fucking killed him, Ocelot. It went through, but of course he's not programmed to see that. That's why I brought this gun. It goes through helmets.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Yeah, but uh-oh. All good.
Bisexual.
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons, boss. I have a quick report. Here.
Shut the fuck up,
We discovered
Ocelot.
a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's the testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated. Boss, I have a quick report for you here. We've discovered a radiation
There's still
leak
a
in the
lot of shit.
laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry.
Why is this repeating?
radioactive
God
material
damn
is
it.
leaked, so the contamination won't spread.
Kojima is God, actually.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field. He was working under my orders to investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The men
Yeah,
on
he got to
fire
find out the
keep
information.
showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently, they were the subjects of some
We just have to
top-secret
extract
research
it.
conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmake Keep. Just before he died, he transmitted VI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The image is far from clear, but it might provide the clue you need. We'll be analyzing
Fuck
the
this
data
code
further to
Walker
try to clear
gaming.
it up, but for now, get to Spookmake Keep. The KGB have already dispatched
Ligma
the
Keep.
squad to retrieve that film canister and cover the whole thing up.
Fuck is
Boss,
that?
there's no time to waste.
Why does that
Get to
exist?
Spookmake Keep and use the VI as a clue to find and retrieve that target. Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it all wide open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
And I guess we can bring Quiet for this one because it's going to be a stealth mission. Let me just grab my stealth grenade launcher. And I guess we'll keep that.
Boss, retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's
Yeah, there's a Fulton launcher in this. It sucks compared to the One Piece Walker. But what do you expect? Sugma Keep.
A KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well. Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
And his people are just gifting a bunch of meme subs. There's people who have been lurking for years. I could use a sub, but no. Oh shit, fucking radio channel. Here's the fire button now. The radio button, like, what the fuck, man? So, you can't radio in here? No. Who the fuck thought that turning the radio button into the fire main gun button is a good idea? Like, it's just completely fucking unrelated. I don't know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying everything. Yeah, triangle is obviously not it. How? Oops. Oops. So where's this thing at? It's not there. Maybe it's here. Fuck off. God damn, it's not there either. Oh, nice. So anyway, hey, they hit quiet, nice. This is Giga Chat surviving a tank shell with his armor. Not like the concussion matters, right? Anyway, oh, it must be in the fucking corner of the pillar. There's like 3 or 4 different locations that shit could be. Hello. Bye. Check again. It's not here. This is a spot. It's not one of these. Not here. There's another spot, I think. What does it look like? Like ass. Oh, okay. It is one of these, but I always forget which one. This one? Nope. Man, I don't remember all these fucking spots. Where the fuck is it? Oh, is it this one? No. I don't fucking know. But it's one of these, maybe. Yeah, this must be a weird one. I don't usually get this spot. Where the fuck? Ugh. How is it not one of these? Did I just walk by it without seeing it?
Boss, we fully decrypted the VI.
Thank you. I still can't tell where the fuck it is. Clear as my app. Okay. That's still too vague. It looks the fucking same. Let's see, there's these two arcs. And but this is such a shitty spot. I should really learn where it is. All these fucking marks look the same anyway. Oh, you mother... I saw the icon. Ah. Did we not see it earlier?
Completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
This is the one that always gives me trouble. The one by the vase is the best one. The one like here, the vase is gone now, but that one's pretty nice. And then there's one in the little hut in the wall here. This one's easy too. That one I don't fucking remember. Okay. Stop fucking snapping back there.
Mission complete.
Eat for bullshit. Oh. This mission could totally be a prediction because it's random. There's like what, 3 or 4 spots. Time for tapes.
I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer. The details are on your iDroid.
You see, this explains everything.
We finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talent we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive
The only thing they say about Solid Snake is that he's never left the States in this game.
Easily influenced by other individuals' biofields, evil thoughts in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic
getting
ability
breastfed at 12 years old.
person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The third boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Vulcan and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance.
Fuck you, asshole!
He made abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kickstarted the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower. Due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers.
What rage is a
The boy
potato?
was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon. Fuck you, asshole! And eventually the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly
What
relate
anger? He's a potato. I don't understand. And no, it was definitely Big Medic, because you can see the horn on Mantis. That wouldn't be from the real Big Boss. Who was also there, and that also means that he didn't give a fuck. He didn't have enough revenge to ever take over Mantis when he was there. It was always Volgin or Big Medic for a split second. So yeah, that also means Big Boss didn't give a fuck, I guess. Okay.
Where is she?
You mean quiet? In her cell, of course.
Why did you send her out with the boss on that mission?
She proved herself well enough, didn't she? The boss sure knows talent when he sees it.
That woman will never be one of us. She's targeting him.
Don't forget, we do owe her one.
What's that supposed to mean?
Remember what happened when she first got here? She shot down the aircraft Cyprus sent after us. Not only that, she hit the cockpit. Who else could have done that? We're talking about a fighter jet traveling at Mach speed.
What's your point?
If she hadn't been there, the boss's chopper would be at the bottom of the ocean right now. Or it would have been followed right back to Mother Base. So let's say she does have some elaborate scheme in the works. If you want to catch her in the act, all we can do is sit back and wait. On the other hand, if she swears allegiance to the boss like our other Fulton recruits, he couldn't ask for a better partner.
She's got you fooled.
I have eyes on her. If she tries anything, she'll regret it. We lose nothing either way.
Yeah, it's just generic because they don't know which mission you actually took her on.
Feeling hungry, old timer?
Oh, Jesus.
Old timer. I do not get hungry, no. But you have a new hamburger?
You guessed it. And this time we used lamb.
This is the game metaphor.
You're not a lamb
You're
kind of
not
guy?
an open world kind of guy?
Hamburger is made of beef. Whoever heard of a hamburger without beef?
Who ever heard of a Metal Gear game without a story?
Stand out from our competition.
You're what?
Just give it a try.
Too much expectation, maybe? Coming from other Metal Gear games?
Not bad. But I cannot call this a hamburger.
I could not call this a Metal Gear game.
Thought we were onto something this time. Maybe the problem is that it looks like a regular hamburger. Gotta think outside the box. Too much baggage if they come in expecting just another burger. Let's see, cotton candy? To make it look like a sheep? Yeah.
Just a minute. You really think people would eat that? What is it you are planning? Are you using me? A taste tester? A one-man focus group?
Well, actually, already started. I got a place called, Miller's Maxi Buns.
You are kidding me.
Well, to be honest, business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my, buns.
Bisexual.
The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add up. But you don't mean to tell me.
What? No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay?
Very well. However,
Not funny.
it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy the palate.
Okay. So what do we do?
The palate seeks one thing. Chemical additives.
Chemical additives.
There is nothing mysterious
Gross.
or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific amino acids, which the brain then recognizes as appealing. Therefore, all that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate them into your products. To be clear, I speak of flavor. The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little extreme.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all. And using science for the benefit of others is a joy. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall ill, we must be treated. Otherwise, that very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process, we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah. Whether it's a massive farm or a tiny field, we always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity for processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the balance.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, old-timer. You really opened my eyes. I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad. A Frankenburger loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Kazuhira, wait. What is important is how we balance the...
Gameplay and story.
For a one-legged man.
Wait.
Frankenburger.
Too late. You already run off.
What kind of a dive did your old man take you to?
Young Snow, thank you for the gift of sub to Heaven's Door. I legitimately think that this burger tape is a metaphor for the game. But anyway. The thing that kind of locks the game, soft locks a little bit, not really, just prevents the ending from appearing, is not having the check mark on the quiet mission. Doesn't matter if you killed her or not, but if you do basically what Kaz tells you to do, which is to just leave the mission area and keep going, then you won't have the check mark on it, and that prevents the ending mission 46 from appearing. But if you do what Kaz says, you can't fucking get the ending. So you can kill her, or you can recruit her, but if you just leave the mission area, you have to go back and do something to get mission 46. Which is amazing. That's what the game tells you to do. Just leave. Nope. Force her in your face. Okay. Let's see. Next filler mission.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport and will be ready to move soon. We've been contracted by the MPLA to put a stop to them. But the civil war will keep burning on, whether we accept this job or not. Another East-West proxy war with the communist MPLA on one side and the capitalist-funded CFA on the other. An endless seesaw of blood and violence played out in the hands of the superpowers. I had my doubts at first, but I think we should take this job. Skullface is gone, but Cypher still remains. Competition with rival PFs will only get more intense. For us to survive, we need
what are you talking about? Nobody can fight each other in this game.
So our only option is to fight and grow, and fight and grow.
Okay. Here, I think. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Not for this mission. Well, now you can pee during Code Talker tapes. Yeah, the horse is actually useful.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to
The horses several times.
contract details. Just be aware that
Orders of magnitude more useful than quiet.
Later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Yeah. I hope the C4 isn't too potato for this. Right here, asshole. Missed me. Get Fox engined. Yeah, do sick with 111 mods. Thank you so much.
You gotta extract him.
Igor's got a little barbecued, but he's fine. He just got a tan. Yeah, motherfucker.
Nice work, boss. Targets are almost history. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Let me just quickly get a car in here for reasons. Come on, see me already. Bye. Portable jerk offs with the 6 months. Thank you, man. So the card I dropped here. It's because Kaz is a genius in this mission. Is clearly enemy car. Ah, what does it say there? Enemy. Oh, okay. Now if we destroy this,
Just one target left.
oh, it changes the line. Probably because I got the tank. It doesn't say good work. I don't know. You need to do it before the tank, I guess. It's good to know. But yeah, destroying your own vehicles triggers Kaz to praise you about the targets you got so far. Yeah, it's funnier if you do it before the tank because he says targets are almost history. Nice work. Or something like that.
That's an enemy gunship.
Oh shit.
Don't try to take down a gunship from the front.
That's an enemy portable toilet.
Head-to-head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles.
Yeah.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Where's this guy land? Should be. Oh fuck. Maybe it's there, not here. Shit. Ah shit, if I get spotted he might not land at all, or he might land faster. Why not? Shit. Ah! Yeah, I fucked it up.
The CFA are assembling an armored
nice
column
checkpoint.
to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
The fuck's
Just
on me?
one target left.
Or he's investigating. He'll be back down. I shouldn't have used all the C4 in the car. Potato grenade aim.
Boss,
Well.
get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Damn it. Yeah, those grenades really failed me. Oh, what a great checkpoint, though.
Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Wait, why does only the first grenade do damage? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Maybe they just suck. Because he moves a little bit after the first hit, is that why?
An armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
There we go. It takes a few, I guess.
Just one target left. Good. Completed the objective. Now get out of there.
Yeah, imagine being able to steal enemy helicopters.
No sign of the enemy.
What is this, a PSP game?
Amazing. Mission complete.
No, that was not Pequod. Although, maybe we should try that too. Maybe that works too. Titanium crab.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Fuck you, asshole!
No regrets.
Where is he?
I told you. Your father's not here.
They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. Hell, even see the boss too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Military warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance?
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
Not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
Don't worry, guys. We got to play the demo, but the full game will be out soon. We'll see where the storyline goes.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. Be quiet!
Funny how people call Ground Zeroes a demo, or the real demo feeling is in Phantom Pain.
Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product.
I mean, at some point, Liquid must have met the real Big Boss, but what, did you think it was gonna be in this game? Nah. Maybe Big Matic is why Liquid hates Big Boss. He used to keyfer me and put me in the back of the butt, make me spin in circles. Now, he does say that Big Boss always called him inferior, but there's none of that here, so use your headcanon. I don't know.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus.
Six Daves.
It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure. Easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work. It...
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks.
building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority.
Fuck you,
You're a
asshole!
perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around. Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone, though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the tests left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Oh yeah, get him back here first. Oh wait.
Skullface, real name unknown.
What?
Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down. Hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface giving the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger, just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the
It's such a secret unit that nobody knew it existed. Not even Kojima.
We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save language, culture, and race from annihilation, he was willing to overstep the hands of the doomsday clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
Yeah, the way Zero describes it in MGS3, you're supposed to put your turds in a plastic bag and bring them home with you. So, since Skullface was going around cleaning up for Sneak, that's probably what he was doing. He was digging up his turds and putting them in plastic bags and bringing them back to Zero. Major, here's Snake's turds. Slap the plastic bag on his desk.
You know, when you brought back all of the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
Then how'd he find out?
It's only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what card somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific...
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked.
What?
But boss,
There's
get
more
this.
kids in Mother Base?
Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. With those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet.
You literally met a ghost. It was your dad, Ocelot. Maybe he doesn't want to admit it, because when he did in MGS3, they just called him special. Maybe that's why.
Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known. I call it the chemical burger.
What on earth is that color?
Now, don't judge a burger by its color.
Fuck you, asshole!
That's the ultimate gameplay only
Very hungry.
Metal Gear game.
Oh, I get it. Now, sure, it's loaded with additives, but each one's been approved by the WHO for human consumption. Come on, one little bite's not gonna kill you.
Are you sure of that? Fine.
Did you like it?
What do you think?
Bisexual.
It's bisexual.
It's perfect.
The bisexual burger. What?
This takes me back to the taste of my youth. The neon signs on the Mother Road. Oh, I can see them now.
So, what do you think of our signs now?
Gross.
It doesn't just taste great. You won't believe how cheap it is to make. And because it's pumped up with preservatives, it won't spoil easily in regions lacking refrigerated storage or
Nice.
transportation infrastructure.
Thank you for
This
14
bad boy
months.
could even solve Africa's hunger problem. Excuse me? People will no longer fight over food or find reason to hate one another. Mankind will come together, reunited between these fluffy buns. Forget Pax Americana. Say hello to Pax Hamburgana.
Pax Hamburgana.
Skullface thought that destruction was the way to free the peoples of the world from American imperialism. But this is different. Tackling something head-on just makes for more conflict. Only by uniting the world can its various inhabitants truly become free. Having lived as an American parasite as long as I have, I know what I'm talking about. The chemical burger is poised to be the greatest liberating force the world has ever known.
An ethnic liberator. Burger.
Now all I need is a better brand image, starting with a name. Gotta run, old-timer. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, these burger tapes just feel so out of place. I don't know. Okay, now we're back to when there's nothing going on, so we'll just do a few more of these until the game feels like moving on. Oh man, Bola Yamasa. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, that's right. Bondage level. And at least with these you can do the pass shit. Later you literally have to do random ass missions just to make shit happen. Mine clearing. Rescue the random asshole 01.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
Nah, there you
Details
go.
are on your iDroid.
Maybe not though. We have the trigger shining lights and the Huey trial. And do the pass shit and do the quiet shit and then do mission 46 and the truth tapes. The timing might be about right. I don't know. We'll see.
Be careful down there, boss.
Quiet. Quiet.
Yeah, shining lights.
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
What? Yeah, that's such a shit spot anyway. Oh, come on me. Let me get up here. Nope, bad idea. Dude, we once had a guy in the chat who said this game's driving is on par with Gran Turismo. I don't know how serious he was, but even if he wasn't, I mean... So funny. Where is this asshole? He's gotta be here somewhere. Nope, that's plant. This is weird. Usually they're right in the middle.
We can use compounds from plants to make medicine or poison for use in new weapons and equipment. Take a look at the plants list on your iDroid to see which ones we need. Then go find them if you get the chance. It'll keep the staff happy too.
Right. The fuck? Something is not right. Maybe he just glitched out of existence. Never know with this game. And be quiet, we'll find him. There you go. What the f... Dude! I told you something's not right. What the fuck is going on? Is he doing the teleport thing? Yeah, something is not right. Surprise! The game glitched. Sometimes I've seen them do it before. They fucking teleport across the whole fucking mission area. I have no idea what it depends on. Okay, now he's... And I don't need this fast run that they do. They literally just zero shift across the entire fucking map. Sometimes. Maybe that's what happened for a while there. How did I get him? Normally, instead of the box. Another 9-year coma. Yeah. Right, now he's calmed down. Here. Ah. That was a little too far.
9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Not again. Oh, I got him. Nice. That usually doesn't happen, but the timing was a little off for everything.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Quiet. Quiet.
Let's see if we actually got new missions. Probably not. Probably just rehashed shit. Yeah. Alright. We'll do more of these until something actually happens. FOBs. FOBs with no great 15 gear. FOBs are just broken and a scam. That is the long story short of it.
Be careful down there, boss.
Quiet.
It's not that they're highly guarded. It's first of all there's a cheese of snipers, and then the more shit they release in terms of weapons and higher grade shit, the more you have to keep up with the deployment costs and the farming and shit, and it's just it gets to the point where it's not even worth deploying once with it. Not to mention the enormous advantage that defenders have. I did it for a while before they went up to grade 15 and fucking rail guns that shoot through the walls, yeah. And then what are you doing FOBs for? To get more resources so you can deploy more OP weapons that cost an arm and a leg to deploy to the next FOB. So you can have more S++ people so you can make the next weapon that costs an arm and a leg to deploy. What the fuck is the point? Okay, we're not talking too quiet, I guess. Also, yeah, it's broken because the fucking nukes cannot be removed.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Because people make FOBs or they make nukes and then delete the save.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
And it just the nuke is still there, but you can't access the FOB. So the nuke is forever there. And there's probably something else that glitches it. In fact, there might be some of my nukes out there, because at one point I made some, and then obviously to do what we do, I have to fucking keep deleting saves. So, yeah, it's probably out there somewhere. Still nothing. Okay. Oh, and then you need fucking PS Plus to do FOBs against other players, right? Did they change that? I forget how it works. But I think you do. Oh fuck, this is gonna be ugly without any helicopter upgrades. Let's see. It's doable, but it's ugly. What do... Maybe that's how Kaz lost his arm and legs. Or leg. Deployment costs. And we do this. Maybe just fucking barely. Now it's an alert. Who the fuck is still hitting me? Oh, this is not good. It's already smoking. Of course, Pequod has to take the least convenient, most scenic route ever, flying in circles 20 million times before actually landing, just so you have a chance to get hit more. Oh fuck, that one's gonna fuck me up. Pequod is just flying in circles so that the enemy can hit me some more. Ooh, get the fuck down! Ooh, nice.
That's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
It's close. Well, Pequod, now I don't need you anymore. Fuck off.
Open your eyes. He's on our side.
Is he though? He's kind of an asshole, flying in circles. Hey, who the fuck is still shooting at me? Nothing a little deodorant can't fix. Now the problem with this is, if we go anywhere close to the guy that I actually need, Quiet is gonna fucking shoot him. Because there's no different factions in this game. She has no idea that it's not an enemy. She's just like, NPC? Okay, shoot him.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Yeah. I thought it was a real one for a second. But luckily the guy's like off here to the side, so we should get a chance to tell Quiet to fuck off before we go there.
Cease cover fire. Prepare to fire.
Oh no!
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
She fucking killed him! Because now we have more bondage level and the commands changed. So now it was fire at will. And yeah.
Fuck you, asshole!
Bitch. She fucking
Gross.
killed him. And this is why you don't work quiet. Oh, whatever. Yeah, because the fucking commands change. So the thing that I was spamming earlier is bad now. What is she at? Let's check the bloody boobs. 57. Okay, that's not bad. You really think? You really think I'm gonna develop a fucking weapon for her that takes 18 minutes? Fuck that. In 18 minutes you can get her whole fucking bond level to 100 by spamming deployments. So it's completely fucking useless. Whatever. She's just annoying as fuck. Alright, let's do that again. This time we're probably gonna get shot down. That's kind of a miracle. Hopefully we'll be doing other shit during that. She might be gone before the 18 minutes are up. If I just want to get it out now. I guess we'll try again.
Approaching enemy outpost. Hold on, boss.
Fucking thing in the way. Oh shit. Why don't you just fucking land, Pequot? Fuck you. I'm gonna shoot you down again. No, let me make another lap. This is we're on fire. Get down. Get down. Get down. Okay, you can fuck off now. Oh, he survived that grenade? No way. Oh shit. Oh fuck, there's an enemy. Helicopter that way too. One might say, get down. Oh wow, quite did something. Oh no, 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 no. No, you stupid bitch, no. Get wrecked. Yes. Who did that? Good job. Hey, it's time to fuck off. Delta Thief. Ah, fuck. Go. Ah, shit. Alright. You good? You cool?
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
I'll have my revenge. Oh, you got lucky.
He's coming too. Roger that.
The phantom pain of missing revenge on the goat.
Boss, we have an emergency.
Oh, here we go.
There's been another outbreak of
Shining
the
lights.
parasites on the base. Several men are dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
We'll just put on some music and shoot everybody in the face. It's fine.
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fuck you, asshole!
Fine.
That's what he's thinking.
First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation.
The cameraman is a midget.
When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
I don't know, use fucking camera angles.
Did you like it?
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
I think there's some actual toilets in there. For once.
We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it.
But the
We need more information. Find out what's going on, boss.
Gross.
Select the mission on your iDroid.
Boss, we have another outbreak of the vocal cord parasite inside the quarantine platform's laboratory. Several men are dead. It began after we discovered that radiation leak in the facility's research block. I dispatched the security team to seal off the source and move the researchers to the containment block next to it. That's when they discovered the outbreak. I immediately sealed the laboratory and sent a MOP 3 rescue team, but they haven't returned and comms are dead. We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it. I'd like to get any asymptomatic personnel out of there, but we can't tell who's infectious and who's not. We need more information, like how to tell the two apart. Find out what's going on, boss.
A good thing we're playing the game right. Because I don't have the energy to talk about everything that's so great about this mission. Cube 6 with 104 months, thank you.
Boss, let's
What's
go over the
all back here?
situation again.
There's male to female.
We got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
Oh yeah, it is 4 months away, I guess, from 9 years. Shit.
What is this? No idea.
Kojima's a zombie flick.
Damn it. What the? Shit.
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out.
But my Congo volunteers, E ranks, that I'm so attached to.
His findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female.
I love the way he says it. But the Wolbachia.
Copulate, nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy...
Hey, where's all the booba pictures?
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in.
What the hell happened in there is right. Quarantine platform.
Finding that out is part of your job in there.
Oh boy, I sure hope this isn't a mission where you feel bad about killing people and the game forces lethal weapons on you. Welcome to the Quarantine Facilitino. Yeah, the tranquilizer you've been using the whole game? Yeah, fuck you, you can't have it. You got lucky.
Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
It all makes sense now. I win.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense.
I can get out of this game. I win.
No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully you can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but...
Fuck you, asshole!
Are you waiting for that? What? Fuck you, asshole.
Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
What is it?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Guess the parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
Was that more of the message?
I remember my first playthrough. I just fucking shot all these guys and kept getting game overs for it. I'm like, what the fuck? Clearly, you gotta shoot them, but you can't do it until you get up all the way up there.
Another transmission.
I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out.
Yeah, I was confused. I didn't hesitate at all. Good job. I'll be back.
A whoop!
Those goggles are very useful.
What the hell happened? At least you're okay.
What's going on?
Fuck you, asshole! I'm no snail.
Damn it. Bisexual.
So he sent the transmission. Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense. Asshole! Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite.
That would explain everything.
Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land.
Gross.
Fuck you, asshole! Infested.
Get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Damn, if only there was some non-lethal way to take down enemies in this game. Yeah, 556 to the femoral artery, you're dead. Bonito sound effect of Sagan saying, "It's barbecue time." But E rank volunteers, the Congo speakers that I've never seen before.
That's it. That's good. You still have those goggles. If you see a glow in someone's throat, that means they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death.
Yes, I will check thoroughly.
They have to die. Snake! You just killed your own... Emmerich, what the hell?
Aha! Actual toilets! For the first time on Mother Base. Incredible. Oh wow.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
It's pretty sturdy too.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
Yep.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. You're insane, Snake. He's one of your men.
Who? Literally. Ooh.
You yourself said we're a family. What
I have to ask twice. Holy shit, he's still talking after that.
Shooting your own men. That's not the big boss I knew.
Uh-oh. Gotta get the rifle out for this one. How dare you? Don't get to pretend you're a Peace Walker. Oops. Oh, that pisses me off so much. I didn't get the little dialogue about inspecting the guy in the corner, but whatever, he was inspected thoroughly. Yeah, it's kind of unbelievable, but whatever. Usually by the time I get to this part, I have the energy to go on a huge rant. Soviet 556. Started a daycare and prevented a pandemic. Such a demon.
A dud.
3 times? 3 times is a lot, man. Pretty sure it's 0 for most of them.
Gross.
Also, the fact that you've never been here before or inside Mother Base at all, like, I don't know.
Did you like it?
Like, who are these people and where am I? I guess Kojima only cares about the end result that he can slap in the trailer to show people without any sort of build-up or connection behind it. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
Fuck you, asshole!
You gotta make your own Big Matic lines. You gotta make up your own lines, because, yeah, he doesn't say much. Apart from making diamonds from their asses.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What? He's right. I
killed him with my
Fuck you, asshole!
They were on your side!
Mother Base getting destroyed in the Ground Zeroes is 50 million times more impactful than this shit.
They wanted you to shoot.
Fuck you, asshole!
It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Not funny.
Wait.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet. Boss, get down. That's an
I
enemy
legitimately thought it was a giant roll of toilet paper the first time I saw this for a second when they gave it to him. So yeah, that's actually pretty spot on. Like, why the fuck are they giving him a roll of toilet paper? Like, what?
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea.
Gross.
I will always be with
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Gross.
Is he gonna eat it?
Bisexual.
Gross. Did you like it?
I won't see you end as ashes. Not funny.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
A dud!
They could have at least made that like a face paint
Did you
ammo
like it?
thing option for later
Did
in
you
the
like
game.
it?
Fuck you,
We'll bind us in
asshole!
their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
A shining light.
Fuck you, asshole!
You guys are ruining Kojima's vision.
Fuck you, asshole!
A whoop! We are diamond dogs.
Fuck you, asshole!
Not funny.
It sounds. You guys started fucking spamming because I said that. Nice.
Boss,
We'll make diamonds from their asses.
all I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished,
I'm sure that diamond will work wonders for camo index.
if anything, it just got worse.
Reflecting off the light like
From the
that.
start, didn't you? From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die.
Whatever, look at Quiet's tits.
More than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
Bisexual.
But I never wore the dick suit. I don't even have the dick suit developed. How is there a picture of
Bisexual.
the dick suit being used here? But I actually never noticed that. I never fucking looked at these after the first time. How can there be a photograph of Big Medic in the dick suit? Wait, it has the MSF logo on it? Wait, what? Huh? You fucking what, mate? Dick suit. Dick suit has been developed. Hold on a minute. Of course it's a dick suit. Do I need to explain why? Let me take this off so you can see. Do I need to explain why it's called a dick suit? It doesn't have the diamond, the MSF logo on it. Dick suit. There's also the diaper suit from MGS3, but look at it. This thing is both ugly and useless. Well, I never fucking develop it, but what the fuck, man? MSF logo and dick suit. Okay. Maybe it's from chapter 3. When the fuck do you ever see D-Walker on Mother Base? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. They never use those rifles. Yeah, these are kind of like, yeah, not really a thing that happens. But okay. The fucking red brass ass commanders. Grimsier's Kaz, Huey. Who the fuck is that guy? The arm bionics guy. I think that's the guy that you kill in the mission with the kids in the mine. No, fuck no, they're not Peace Walker profile pictures. Oh, look, Skullface. The Viscount and the fucking interpreter interrogated him. Rip Viscount. He spoke Congo, so I think he's dead now. No, but that the dick suit with the MSF emblem is like, what the fuck, dude? That's what I don't understand. Oh, you mean the ones in the middle? Oh, okay. I was looking at the actual... maybe. Yeah, and I was looking at the collar ones, to be honest with you. I wasn't looking at those... I'm surprised I don't have the Kaz intel file here. The universal intel file. They kind of look similar, but... I mean, that might be. There's Peace Walker shit here and there. If only we could actually fucking move around in here. Look around. Yeah. You're lucky you get to even switch sides at all while you're flying around for a bit. That's as much freedom as you'll ever get. Imagine, actually, maybe, imagine having an actual office instead of this. Barracks? Offices? Living quarters? Mess hall? What's that? We don't know. Okay.
After exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs
to this room, and I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink. Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions. They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control,
fuck you, asshole!
Most of the
Have some respect. The guy's dead.
Fuck you, asshole!
At least everyone I've looked at is infected.
Fuck you, asshole!
With this parasite.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
I have modified a pair of night vision goggles.
Oh, they're sync so well with the first time the car shoots up in the sky.
With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting
What
our
a
men
fucking
in the
logic is that? Let's stop for a second and think about it. Oh, I'm hearing Spanish. Let's fuck. I guess it's just a sexy language. It can turn on the parasites. like that's such a fucking wild concept in the first 10 seconds. Imagine French. You hear French, you definitely want to fuck. Like the parasites, like I can't resist. We must fuck. I keep hearing words.
of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in
The
the
first
laboratory
fucking
laid their
sentence
eggs
is so
straight away.
fucking wild.
The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured
Hearing people speak turns you on.
vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize
Bongo is especially sexy, apparently.
infected hosts.
Yes, hence the male to female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. certain strains of Wolbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Wolbachia, causing parthenogenesis, is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced to you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them act that way, but parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail.
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles its antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling antennae soon resemble caterpillars.
I don't get it.
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Wolbachia and the parasites mutated before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans. Their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
It sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Wolbachia and its parasite hosts...
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. Keep working on narrowing down what it was. Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility.
No radio chatter in this one.
Assuming the vocal cord parasite evolved, underwent a mutation.
The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation.
The beta ray
Those
emitter.
beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
But plot armor. If anybody, sometimes people ask, so was Huey actually a piece of shit or whatever? If you couldn't tell before, when he was he just keeps changing the story to lie in different ways to Oslo when he asks questions. If you couldn't tell from that, I think this tape is a definitive proof, because they say that they intercepted communications, radio communications from him trying to sell parasites and shit. So that's probably it. Because otherwise, yeah, people are like, oh, are Diamond Dogs crazy, or is Huey actually a piece of shit? Which is actually supposed to be one of the very badly represented themes of this game, how Huey is supposed to be the voice of reason, or the Western culture, America, whatever, voice of reason way of looking at Diamond Dogs, and it's not so much about being a demon, but being seen as a demon by those standards, and Huey is kind of like the representation of that. But he's a piece of shit. So, I mean, God, that fucking interview article, wherever the fuck it is, they desperately tried to explain those themes, that Huey was originally supposed to be Ishmael. He's supposed to be the narrator. He's supposed to be the voice of reason. He's supposed to have this contrast between, you know, Western society at large and Diamond Dogs and being seen as demons. It's completely fucked. Like, I can sort of wrap my head around the concept because I've read that thing, but god damn, it's like nowhere to be seen in the game. If you just go by the game, it's like, what the fuck is that about? Let me see if I can find it. It's an interesting article. We should probably have a command for it. Man, I forget where the fuck it is. Bitten DJ, thank you for the 21 months. Oh Jesus. This interview with Kenji Yano, Famitsu. Oh Jesus Christ! Why does it never be game over? It's a Metal Gear Informer too. Thank fuck. But honestly, it seems to me that they're desperately trying to, I don't know, grasp at straws to justify this shit. Let's see if we can find. There you go. There's actually an English version of it. Okay, Famitsu, there we go. I don't know if viewers around, maybe we can make a command for that. I don't know what we would call it though. Interpret the story of MGSV. The expert speaks. Unfortunately, that guy has such a punchable face that I feel like he's just trying to defend Kojima's bullshit. That might be unfortunate personal taste, but his face is just so punchable. I don't like his face at all. But go read the bullshit that he talks about. Just let me just justify Kojima's bullshit with some more convoluted nonsense that's nowhere to be seen in the game. It's just, yeah. That is an article that really pisses me off, but whatever. The guy's punchable face might have something to do with it. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing nothing. Next filler. Yeah, see, even the first fucking sentence is like, what the fuck, dude? Viewer, I don't know what to title it, but if you can make a command for that, like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to title it. What to call